Semifinals for season 2.
Hey Tony, this charger's not working. Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
It's not recording anything.
Nick, is your phone charged on? No, it's 40. With the best record thus far, Arseny Dimitri with the 3 did not fall for him. Taking it slow by Manny Youssef. Driving in Arseny with the floater. Nice. Veteran move by Arseny Dimitri, even though he's one of our rising stars for the league. He's under 20 years old. Very good player. Stefan Atara with the post up, getting double covered. Great defense by St. James, getting the steal. Arseny again with the drive. And does not go. Why? Put the volume up. Hide the volume. Tell me when you hear me. Because I don't think it's that. I think this is. I think it's this. Yeah, my hammer. How you doing? Is it charging now? Put it all the way
Going out.
Plug that regular one into the plug in the charger just by itself. It charges?
Yeah.
Is that not charged?
This doesn't charge.
It doesn't charge? Did you pause it? It stopped. I got it. Don't worry about it. You want to sit next to me? All right, sorry about that, folks. We are back here. Sorry about the technical difficulties. No, they're here now. Yeah, it's working. You said it's charging, right? All right, MGH with a deep 3, getting to go. St. Maximus leading 8-5. Samir Gorbel, one of the veteran point guards for St. Maximus, trying to control the offense to see where he gets open. Tony Bassa with a nice floater off the glass right in front of Stefan. Score is 10-5. MGH with another 3, drains it. Oh, he can't. Yeah, MGH said he can't guard. Nobody can guard him today. He's 2 for 2 from the 3-point line. What up, Jasmine? What up, girl? Ooh, MGH is feeling it today. Samir answering back with his own 3. I told you Samir Gabriel with the veteran shooting. See what Arsene Dimitri can do coming up the floor.
There we go. There we go. Tony, step up. There we go, Tony.
St. James slowing it down, trying to get in this game, trying to make it a competitive battle. Oh, Arsene with a nice move. Cannot get around Stefan Natara.
Thank you, Rev.
Called a foul on 8 red. I think that's on Arsene. It's a very close game. It's 13-8. St. James is trying not to let it get ahead of them. Tony Bassa with a good pump fake, dishing it out to Tony Riyad at the 3. Tony drains it from the deep 3. Great shooting by the St. Maximus team to start off this game. 16-8. Sandy driving and gets the easy layup. Hey, we need to get that ball out of here, dude. They can't be playing This does not fall for Samir. Arsene gets the rebound, slows it down. Ladies and gentlemen at home, make sure you tell your family. Oh my, MGH, one of the commissioners is 3 for 3 from the 3-point line. He was in the gym this week preparing for this game. Brings the score to 16-13. 16-13. St. James is playing very well today. It's a very competitive battle right now between St. James and St. Maximus. You know, speaking to all the players this week, while I was out of town, I had to do Zoom meetings with all the players because I was eating great food in Boston and New Haven, Connecticut, and New York. It's very good food up there. They were saying on Zoom how in order to prep for this game, they really had to make meetings for themselves. And then they really had to dive deep into their film, right? These teams both watched film from previous weeks in TCBL to really know how each team is playing, how to guard Stefan, how to guard MGH at the 3-point line, right? That was a common theme that they were really telling me that they were prepping for this game. Samir Gorbel, the 3-point champion for Season 2, bringing down the floor against the hot hand MGH. Oh, MGH with great defense. Cannot believe that call. Jimmy the ref explaining that he reached over. Got to move his feet. Tony Bassa getting the ball, really trying to set the standard for St. Maximus. Samir with the step back. Cannot get it to roll. Abs Yusuf couldn't get it to roll either. Oh, St. Maximus with another rebound. Foul on Manny Yusuf on Stefan, trying to get that basket. Stefan really grabbing all the boards this game. Draws another foul on Arsene Dimitri, number 8 for St. James. He's taking advantage of getting the offensive boards to get those putbacks. It's another thing Arsene needs to watch in film this week, that Stefan is averaging 30 rebounds and over 30 points. They got to get the boards and got to get the rebounds, or else he's just going to dominate. Hence why he is on the most winning team right now. Great free throw shooter as well.
Well, I slept on it. Back.
Hey, did Stefan make that? Stefan missed that second free throw and just couldn't get a hold of the ball in that fast break. St. James with the inbound. So leading scores for this game, of course, it's Tony Bassa leading all scorers with 8 points. MGH with a nice extra pass. Good closeout defense by St. Maximus. Oh, Arsene with the rare air ball. The hot hand MGH Gets it going. MGH is 4 for 4 at the three-point line right now, leading all scorers with 12 points. Score is 16-17. St. James playing unbelievable, putting on a shooting clinic right now by Mina Gamal Hanna. Samir Gabriel does not get it to go. Saini with a good drive, draws the foul. So,
Don't say foul time now. Don't say foul time now. Come on now.
no, we talking. Tony Melek calling MGH father time. He is looking like his college days for the USF club team. Yeah, it's for. I got the stats in front of me, man. Come on now. Two free throws for Arseni Dimitri. See if he can knock these both down. Gets the first one to go. Substitution for St. Maximus. We get Besim Abdelmelek coming in for Tony Riyad. Score is tied up. Let's see if Arseni could drain this next one. Right now? Probably modern pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a question from one of the fellow volunteers, Jasmine Beseda. Jasmine, what's your question?
What is the top pizza you've had over this last week?
Arseni with the nice finger roll in the paint against that St. Maximus to take the lead, 19-17. Getting back to Jasmine's question, I believe during my trip to New Haven, Connecticut, mind you, it is the pizza capital of the world. I think the best pizza there has to be Frank Pepe's Pizza. So if you're ever in that area, please go and try Frank Pepe's. Tony Basso with the nice floater over one of the rising stars, Arseni Dimitri. It's a great ball movement by St. Maximus, getting their team back to tie it up at 19. Sani. Ooh, great drawing the foul by Arseni, just driving, putting his head down. Inbound for St. James. We got a substitution. We got Nicholas El-Baradi coming in for Thomas Khalil. Let's see what they could get going on this inbound. Oh, they have absolutely no plays going on that inbound. MGH with the post, but cannot get it to go. Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Safan with a fast break dunk. Per usual, that is his game. Safan Atara. Arseni he's just trying to get that three to go after that fast break by Stefan. Samir swinging the ball. Besim with the extra pass to Tony Basso. Let's see if he makes it. Nice. That's that Clearwater basketball movement right there. We get Samir to Besim to Tony. Great work by the point guard for St. Maximus. Jasmine, what do you think about this game so far?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little unamused.
Why? Why are you unamused? Do you not like the? Do you think this is expected of them, or do you expect way more out of them? Sorry, folks. I need to reiterate that question. Do you expect more out of them, or do you expect less out of them?
I'm expecting more.
Okay, me too, actually. Yeah, we're coming in semifinals, right? They're trying to prep for the finals tonight. St. Maximus looks like they prepared, but St. James looked like they prepared more, right? So St. James really got their number for St. Maximus today. However, St. Maximus is leading by 5.
You waited all week.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have all-star commentator Danny Gergis.
I'm sorry, bro.
Danny Gergis here to take over for me.
Correction, folks. That's Stephen Atara. Stefan. I'm kidding. I swear. Stefan. I just said Stephen Atara. But that's fine.
Atara.
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 Atara or Atara? Like, what do you want? Atara? You want the ra?
Semifinal.
We aim to please, bro. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to another exciting game. We are at the semifinals between St. James and St. Maximus. Exciting game between two exciting backcourts. That's Arseni Dimitri causing damage, but just misses their first layup. How's it going, Tony? Stefan Atara misses the easy layup. Manny looking to push pace a little bit. Finds George, kicks it back out to Manny. Manny uses a crossover, floater just misses the floater. Looking for a foul call, but no love from the referee. Benson pushes the ball up for St. Maximus, and the referee calls a travel.
Shoot the first shot.
In the interest of full disclosure, folks, I apologize if I butcher anybody's names, like our boy Stefan Atara. I've been calling him Stefan Atala all season long, so I apologize if I butchered anybody's name.
Well, Danny, after this season, I'm sure none of us are going to be forgetting his name.
Oh, absolutely not. Mr. 30 rebounds himself. Gabriel finds Atara floater. Beautiful floater for Stefan.
Makes it look so easy there off the backboard, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Welcome addition to the TCBL. Hope to have him around for many more seasons to come. Sandy looking to break down the defense. Beautiful spin move. Doesn't draw the foul. Stefan hops over. Finds Samir Gabriel for the corner three-pointer. Cannot finish, but Tony Buster gets the rebound. St. Maximus recovers the possession and draws a foul. Nope. Looks like the referee called it the other way direction. Sorry.
How you doing, Danny?
Good, man. How are you?
Good, man.
How's New York?
It's amazing, dude. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I went to Danny Garrigus's hometown, New York, New York. Pizza's amazing there, dude.
Isn't it? It's a quality.
Quality, yes.
Quality.
Definitely. I think I gained a little, like, over 10 pounds over this week.
What is your favorite?
Favorite in New York is John's of Bleecker Street. I think that's a great pizza spot.
Bleecker Street is located in Soho in Manhattan. Beautiful neighborhood in New York City.
Oh, Stefan getting great defense by the St. James middle. Whoa. Sorry, what was that?
Great place to visit for pizza, but Sandy Dimitri has shown aggressiveness early in this game.
Let's see if you can drain these two free throws here. What's the score right now?
I think it's his one weakness for Sandy. His free throw shooting.
Yeah.
Complete all-around player. Just a little bit off the floor.
Misses the first off of the left side of the rim. See if he can make this one to cut the lead for his team.
Yeah, what up? For Lovely. Sandy makes a second of two free throws. St. Max is up. It's 26-20. Tony busts a beautiful pass to Samir Gabriel after a beautiful spin move. Just cannot finish the layup. But guess who's there? Stefan Atara with another rebound. I said Atara. I said
Atara, ladies and gentlemen.
Atara.
He might come over here and dunk on both of us if we give his last name wrong.
Beautiful defense.
Oh my God, Arseni, what do you think about Arseni's ability to drive to the basket?
Oh, he is as great of a finisher as we have in this league. When he puts his head down, him and I would say John Haddad are probably the best two drivers in our league.
Yes,
when they decide to put their head down and go towards the basket, very hard to stop in the open court.
Oh, definitely. Jonathan Haddad sitting courtside for the first game of the semifinals today in the yellow shirt.
Tony Bussa misses the floater off the corner. Arseni aggressively goes to the basket, gets fouled.
I was saying he's gonna get hurt. I hope he doesn't, but he's been on the floor all game. Hope he's okay. He's feeling the aftermath from that hit.
High flyer like Arseni Dimitri is going to fall down a few times. Hopefully he stays up, gets back up right away.
See if he makes the first one.
This is the first of two. These points can come back to haunt St. James on the free throw line. We got Tom Khalil substituting for MGH.
Tony Malik trying to get the crowd going. Trying to hear some noises, some chants. Saying to get the second one to roll.
We got a good crowd coming in Stamford Arena today, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for supporting those who were able to visit. So plenty of seats for those who have some time to kick in for this game. Hassan with the corner three-pointer brings St. Maximus lead 33-23.
This St. Maximus team is putting on a shooting clinic at the three-point line. We have Tony Bassa going 3 for 3. Besson just made that 3. However, Samir is kind of off today, going 1 for 4. And then we can't not talk about MGH for St. James going 4 for 4 from the line. He has not made a 3 since. I think they need him to get back in this game. He is the hot hand. Score is 23-33. They are letting the lead go from them right now.
MGH and Sandy Dimitri carrying St. James. But they're going to have to build some momentum to cut into this 10-point lead. Because St. Maximus certainly has all the momentum.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out here on the sideline. Tony Bassa taking over the huddle.
I always like to see how the team communicates with one another.
Yeah.
It shows a great way of chemistry between both teams.
Yeah.
Maximus is the #1 team going into these playoffs.
Okay.
Showing exactly why that's fine.
All right, let's see what Tony Malik's trying to get the crowd to do the wave. Trying to get the crowd involved.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Boo! Boo! We want more! Boo!
Come on!
1, 2.
Oh, yes. Yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. The crowd is moving, folks.
Back in action, folks. St. Maximus with the possession coming out of that timeout. Nick, I always like to see how the team responds after a timeout. Riyad airballs it, unfortunately. Arseni with another tough drive to the basket, cannot finish. And St. Maximus looking to respond, and Samir with a beautiful floater gets the Allen Houston roll.
Samir with the teardrop there. Looked like the ball was going to touch the roof up.
St. James needs to respond. We got a 12-point deficit. Manny's quiet first half by his standards, trying to aggressively push the ball. Finds a teammate in the corner three. The bank is open on Sunday, folks. Much needed points from Macarius.
Score is now 35-26. St. James trying to get back in this.
Madison looking to respond. Shoots
Uh-oh.
a three, but misses a three, but lands on George's ankle.
Hey, give him space. Give him space. Give him space.
Might have rolled the ankle. Madison, hope he's okay. Quick injury timeout, folks. Great sportsmanship by St. James. Round of applause for Besson, one of the better backcourt players in this league. He's going to go to the bench to make sure it's nothing serious. Hopefully just a quick scare and nothing serious, more serious than that. 26-35 back in action, folks. Manny trying to push the ball. Great defense by Stefan. Samir finds Stefan, but couldn't handle the long possession, the long pass rather. Manny looking to respond. Finds Arseni with the three-pointer. Cannot finish off the front of the rim. Arseni is looking for a foul call. Should have paid attention to Stefan's pass. Zeki just misses the beautiful pass. And a little bit of clock malfunction, folks. But looks like both teams are not unaware of the time. Looks like we're going to call a official time. Looks like there's a scoreboard malfunction. Good point by both teams, unable to see the clock. Makes sense why they would shoot two quick possessions on both sides. Technical difficulties, folks. We'll have these details ironed out for season 3, God willing. Back in action. St. James looking to respond. Manny going aggressively to the basket. Finds George with the mid-range jump shot. Gets the friendly roll.
4, 3, 2.
Tony Busta looking for the half-court shot. Doesn't get the call.
It's been like that?
We got a tough way to end the possession. End the half, rather. 35-28. St. Maximus up 7 points. Sorry.
No, you're good. Let's keep it like this. So let's see.
Gotcha. A little bit of a hiccup to end the first half, folks, but we got a tight, competitive game between St. James and St. Maximus. Definitely one of the top 2 teams of the league. Should be an exciting second half, folks. We'll be back in action after a word from your sponsors. Enjoy the halftime show.
Tony, can you do
Nobody wants me playing, man. I got 40 seconds. How's that not a
Is it live? I just kept doing this.
Hey, anyone got gum? Ref needs gum. Street left. I got it. Hands up! Which one? Oh my God! Big defense! Go! Oh my God! Go!
Going coast to coast, easy finish for Arseni. That's when he's at his best, finishing at the rim. Probably one of the better finishers in our league, especially from the backcourt. Riyad looking to respond with a long three-pointer.
That's your son!
Got a 35-30 lead, 38-30 lead, excuse me, St. Maximus. Beautiful hesitation by Manny, finds George. George aggressively goes into the lane for a finger roll. Beautiful drive and kick by Manny Youssef. St. Maximus looking to respond. Stefan takes his man off the dribble, cannot finish, but gets his own rebound, cannot finish, and the ball stays here. Stefan Altara probably the league's leading rebounder between him and John Haddad. I call him Mr. 30 rebounds. Finds Tony Busta. Tony takes his man off the dribble. Mid-range jump shot cannot finish. Manny with the rebound. Finds Arseni at the top of the key. Sandy's slow in the possession a little bit. They're going to take a good possession, and they're going to need it. Manny trying to get going from downtown. Cannot finish. Samir, beautiful behind the back pass to Stefan. Stefan just cannot finish the reverse layup. Beautiful pass to Samir. Manny looking to take his man off the dribble. Beautiful defense by Stefan. Way to recover. Showing why exactly he's one of the dominant players on the offense and defensive side. Putting that length to great use. Great defense by Pavli and Stefan there. Samir finds Tony Busta between the legs, bounce pass to Tony Busta. Beautiful jump.
It was a great floater by Tony Busta right over George.
Samir's getting in his bag a little bit. Sandy cannot finish a tough take. And Stefan goes coast to coast, cannot finish, but draws the foul and goes to the line for two.
40-32.
It should be 42-32 if he didn't miss that open layup. You know what I mean?
Man, are you even in the league?
Kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of.
Bro, how does it feel? You didn't make commentary.
I run the league through Nick. Stefan.
We have
is
some
the first
banter
two free
from the
throws.
St. Maximus bench. I think he's kind of upset he's not in this game right now. Tony Zecchi.
I think Tony Zecchi prefers to be in the commentary booth and on the bench helping the St. Maximus team.
Yeah.
I don't know. The fellowship, that's not a great display of fellowship.
Tony Busta, man. Worry about
You
your
want to see the
team.
reflection off the ball head? I got you, bro.
It's called wisdom, Tony
Absolutely.
Tony Zecchi.
Hey, you're good.
We're good with the ball up, bro. We're good. See all that maintenance you got to do on a weekly basis? Stefan makes the second of two free throws, 41-32 lead. Manny finds George. George loses possession. And St. Maximus looking to push the ball. Alley-oop.
Samir Gobril trying to get an alley-oop over the St. James defender with Stefan dunking the ball, but could not get it to go. Instead, it was They're calling it, what is that, an offensive foul, Danny? Is that what they're
I
calling?
believe so. Over the back.
He's trying to get the alley-oop. Not enough space.
Questionable call by the referee, but we got to respect his call. St. James looking to respond, cut into this lead. MGH off the post, can't finish. Stefan with another rebound, goes coast to coast.
I think Stefan's touch is very soft. He gets over the rim and just drops it into the hoop.
For a big man, has spectacular touch for a big man. Arsani looking to find Manny. I think George intercepted that, but could be mistaken. Good awareness. Arsani leaves his defender, takes the ball in aggressively. Another beautiful finish by Arsani. 34-43 lead by St. Maximus. St. James needs a few stops on the defensive side if they're going to cut into this lead. Riyad with another long three. Oof.
Air ball.
A little windy in here, folks.
Stefan with the good vision on that. He was trying to dribble to see what he was open. Found Tony Riyad. An open shot, just did not get it to go.
Riyad made the previous three-pointer, so a little bit of a heat check there. Arset looking to respond, hits the back of the rim on that three-pointer. Tom Khalil keeping the ball alive for St. James. Arsani aggressively goes to the rim, cannot finish, but draws the foul and goes to the line for two.
I think
He's going to
Arsani.
need to make these free throws and take advantage of these free throws because they need to cut into this lead. Cannot sacrifice any more points if they're going to cut into this lead. They need every possession they can take advantage of.
Arsani right now 50% from the line. Let's see if he gets his free throw going.
Missed free throw for Arsani. These could come back to haunt them, folks.
It's officially 3 for 7 from the free throw line.
Ooh. This is both free throws, but somehow, some way, gets his own rebound. A little bit of questionable effort on both teams off that rebound. St. James maintains possession. Sloppy pass by Arsani. Good look, but just a little bit of a sloppy pass. The ball stays here for St. James. Can they take advantage of these second chance opportunities with missing two free throws and almost turning the ball over? George Musa off the top of the key. Finds Arsani. Arsani looking to take Tony Bussa off the dribble. Hop step. Tough finish, cannot. And the rebound goes to St. Maximus, who's looking to push the ball. Samir with the lefty layup, cannot finish. Tony falls.
Stefan with offensive rebound and the cleanup.
The domino reaction. Thankfully, nobody got hurt there. Ooh, MGH. With the unnecessary turnover. St. James with a little bit of a sloppy start to the second half. We're going to need to capitalize on the defensive end to make up some of these unfortunate situations on the offensive side if they're going to cut into this lead. Stefan, beautiful mid-range jump shot right over George Musa. Stefan Altara leading St. Maximus. Another missed possession by St. James.
Stefan trying to thread the needle on that.
And good defense by St. James. Manny finds Tom Khalil with a beautiful driving kick. He cannot finish, but goes to the line for two. 13-point lead by St. Maximus. If St. James is going to cut into this lead, they're going to have to start making these free throws. They cannot sacrifice any more points with these easy opportunities.
Stefan has to be careful. That's his third foul of the game. 2 more and he's out of here. I don't think the St. James team knows that. Stefan has 3.
If St. James is going to capitalize, I would probably aggressively go at Stefan to try to draw some more fouls and get him out of the game.
I think both teams are doing really good on their fouls. No one's really fouling more than the other.
2 more missed free throws by St. James. These free throws are going to come back to haunt them. The scoreboard stays the same. Samir with an uncharacteristic missed layup. Stefan aggressively goes between 2 defenders and is able to draw the foul. 47-34 lead by St. Maximus.
This feels like a St. Maximus away game. You want to do
Stefan makes the first of 2 free throws. Puts the lead up to 14. Second of 2 off the side of the rim. And Samir fights for the rebound and maintains possession. Great hustle by Samir for St. Maximus. St. James, uncharacteristically, showing a little bit of a lack of effort. Great footwork by Tony Buster. Takes his man off the dribble. Floater. Cannot finish, but George Musa gets the rebound. A little bit of a lazy pass by Sandy. Bails him out, showing some great display of dribbling. And is able to finish with the mid-range jump shot. Much needed basket for St. James. We got a 48-36 game. Tony Busta. Ooh, a little bit of air ball there for Tony Busta, uncharacteristically, but and St. James walks away with the possession.
Samir, that's your first.
St. James looking to build a little bit of momentum with a much-needed stop. They're going to need some magic from Arseni and some help from maybe their second-best player, Manny Youssef, who has yet to get going in this game. Beautiful floater by Arseni. And he pushes the lead, the deficit rather, to 10 points. Can St. James get another stop to cut into the lead? Stefan draws a foul. George fouls him. Not going straight up on Stefan's floater. Thought it'd been a shooting foul, but the referee called it on the floor. St. Maximus takes it off the side out. Push the ball back court. Pass him back into the game for St. Maximus. Giving a little bit more versatility for St. Maximus. St. Maximus now has 4 ball handlers. Count 5 with Stefan. Fall away jump shot for Stefan. Cannot finish. And St. James with the rebound. Another clutch stop for St. James. And he finds MGH. And MGH is 5 for 5 from the three-point land. MGH trying to keep his team into this game. Quick 7-0 run by St. James. 41-48 lead. But Bassam cuts into that run and pushes the lead back up to 10. Much needed basket for St. Maximus. St. James cannot finish. Tom Khalil cannot finish, but Manny with the rebound and finds Tom Khalil, but can finish that time. We got a 43-51 lead by St. Maximus. St. James showing a little bit more momentum. That's Tony Buster who goes baseline, tries to find Public. A good defense by St. James, but St. Maximus maintains possession. Quickly finds Stefan Atara, and you cannot compete with Stefan down low. He can rise above you or quickly go around you. Beautiful move by George Musa, just cannot finish. Nice move by George, just cannot finish. And St. Maximus walks away with possession. Stefan looking to take his man off the dribble, slows down the pace a little bit. Finds Tony in the corner. Beautiful hesitation. Finds Pavli with a beautiful look away. Great defense by George Musa. Another beautiful stop by St. James, and they're going to need more of that. They're going to trim into the lead. Tom Khalil finds Arseni. Beautiful reverse layup. Ooh, just cannot finish. Pavli cannot maintain possession. Gets called on the baseline. The ball stays here for St. James. Much needed possession for St. James. Second chance opportunity. Can they take advantage? 10-point lead for St. Maximus. They're going to need to capitalize on the offensive end. It was just on cue for Arseni. Much needed three-pointer for him. Struggling a little bit on the outside. And the lead has been cut down to 7. Beautiful possession by Samir Gabriel, who almost loses possession, but is able to find Stefan, and Stefan with another floater just rises above the defense. A little bit of a heat check for Arseni with the top of the three. Manny, who's been uncharacteristic, unfortunately can't get going this game, but St. James maintains possession. Didn't see the call on that one, folks. I'm sorry. But St. James walks away with the possession. Much needed possession for them. George, who misses brutally on the mid-range jump shot. Samir trying to push the pace a little bit. Finds Tony Busta with the corner three-pointer. 57-46 lead for St. Maximus. Beautiful head fake by Arseni. Beautiful two-man action between him and Manny. Arseni just cannot maintain possession, but ball stays here for St. James. Kicks the ball out to Manny from the side out. Manny needs to get going if St. James is going to cut into this lead. Uncharacteristically having a donut at this moment in time to this game, but can get going in no time. Beautiful pass, finds MGH on the baseline. Beautiful backdoor play by Manny. That might get Manny going. 60-48. Lead by St. Maximus. Much needed stop for St. James. In and out on the three-pointer, and MGA just missed his first three-pointer of the game, going 5-6 previously. Stefan aggressively going to the rim, cannot finish the easy layup, but puts a hand, showing great defense, and might have prevented Arseni from finishing at the basket by that reach-in. St. Maximus pushes the ball up. Samir, beautiful head fake. Misses the three-pointer uncharacteristic, but fights for the offensive rebound. Great second chance opportunity for St. Maximus. Addition or beacon? Much needed stop for St. James. Tries to find MGH, who's been hot this game, but looks like MGH has cooled off just a little bit. Missing back-to-back three-pointers. Stefan taking half the team off the dribble and just rises up off the floater. It's a 12-point lead for St. Maximus. Good footwork by Tony Busta, draws a foul. We got a 10-point game, folks. Still plenty of time in this game, but St. James needs to string a couple of defensive stops and capitalize on the offensive end, because they have not been able to really cut into this lead too much. Good run earlier in the second half, but unfortunately haven't been able to capitalize since then. Another tough take by Stefan, going baseline with a beautiful reverse layup. St. James, sloppy possession there. Was able to get another second chance point. And we got a three-point jump shot. Manny's first three-pointer of the game. His first points of the game. Will that get him going? Manny, who's an explosive scorer and capable of getting hot quick. Can this get him going for St. James? Good possession by St. Maximus. Tony taking his man off the dribble. Beautiful possession by Tony. But the ball's called on the floor before. Not a shooting foul. The ball gets called on the floor, and St. James gets away with that. Lucky for St. James on that possession because that would have had 2 more points probably for St. Maximus. Tony busts a beautiful pass to Stefan. Stefan just turns around with the hook shot and a beautiful finish. 64-53 lead for St. Max. Manny trying to get going here. Misses the mid-range jump shot. Samir loses dribble but finds Stefan. Stefan cannot finish but draws a foul for 2. Sandy doesn't like that call, but the referee saw it another way. Minute 51 seconds left in this game, folks. If St. James is going to cut into this lead, they're going to need to string up a run together. There's only 2 minutes left and an 11-point lead. Still plenty of time, folks, but they're going to need to capitalize on every opportunity they can. Stefan goes to the line for 2, makes the first of 2. And the free throws, you can take a look at the free throw discrepancy on both teams. St. Maximus, you can probably say the amount of free throws they've made and the amount of free throws St. James have missed might be the difference in this ball game. Lane violation for St. Maximus, and St. James takes over. 12-point lead for St. Maximus, and St. James is going to need to string up a good possession, a quick 3-pointer. That might be it, folks. I mean, the way the body language is on St. James on that rebound. It looks like Tony. Sorry, probably. Ooh. I thought St. James deflected it looks like Lovely just threw the ball right out, and St. Maximus loses possession. And St. James calls a timeout, trying to string up the momentum.
We have practice the first time. We're going to get it right this time. Ready? We're going to do a wait. Ready? Ready, my side. Ready? 1,
Trying to get
2.
some activity from our fans, folks.
Wait.
Our amazing commissioner trying to get the
1,
fans
2.
up and at him.
Keep it going as long as
A beautiful wave. I don't know if you see, folks, but beautiful wave by the crowd there.
All right. That's pretty good.
I'm sweating bullets. Oh my God! Why did they turn off the? Now I feel it, but now it's too late. Back in action, folks. Can St. James string up a little bit of momentum to cut into this lead? Arseni off the timeout takes a long 3-pointer from Dane range off the dribble and just cannot finish. And St. Max takes over. A little bit of some desperation 3-pointers by St. James. Might be justified there. They're trying to cut into this lead, but I don't know about the range on that one. But St. James somehow maintains possession. Arsani with the hop step goes into a beautiful finish. Guy, 10-point back into this. Samir uncharacteristically goes up for the layup instead of taking some time off the clock. MGH with the baseline drive goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. MGH. 17 hard-working points for MGH. Excuse me, 19 points. 20 could be with the free throw, but misses on the back line. But Arseni with the offensive rebound cannot finish the layup though. Ooh, that would have took the lead down to 6 points. Ooh. That's a tough break for St. James. That would have put the lead to only 6 points for St. Maximus. Looks like some easy layups for St. James and some easy missed free throws. It's going to be the difference in this ball game. Fundamentals, folks. Finishing at the rim, making your free throws sometimes can be the difference in the ball game. Stefan makes the first of 2 free throws. I'm sorry, 1 and 1, but gets the second free throw since he made the first. Misses a second, and a little bit of a risk reward there, but Stefan shoots off the front of the rim, intentionally misses, gets the own rebound, and St. Maximus looking intelligent off that possession. We got a 66-57 lead. Keeping the ball away from St. James. And cannot score the ball, folks, if you don't have possession. And Stefan makes his first of 2 free throws. Wisely. Might have been a risk reward there, but Stefan automatic from the free throw line on the last few possessions. St. James looking to respond. MGH, who takes the man off the dribble, cannot finish. Alley-oop from Tony Stefan. And St. James just mails it in, folks. And Samir makes them pay, pushing the lead up to 70-57, folks. And that's the ball game. St. Maximus advances to the championship game.
Can we get a round of applause for St. James?
Round of applause for St. James, who have had a great season. Great backcourt by Manny, Arseni, and the rest of the team. Great season by St. James, represented by Magid Bashara, Arseni Dimitri, Makarios, Mina, MGH, Tom Khalil, Patrick Matter, who missed the game with an injury, George Musa, and Manny Youssef. Great effort by St. James, just falls short. St. Maximus is going to advance to the championship game. Let's see who they'll face off from the winner of game 2, folks. Stay tuned. Action.
Hey, you're not playing. Be the game that's starting.
Welcome to game 2, folks, of this semifinal. We got St. Gregory and St. Peter. Should be another exciting game to determine who's going to join St. Maximus in the championship game. St. Gregory led by John Hanna and Tony Saman. St. Peter led by John Ishek, Dan Hakim, Dan Cabrasi, Akila Salim, Kareem Hanna. Should be an exciting game 2 of this playoffs match. Kareem almost loses possession. John, with the beautiful spin move, though, cannot finish. And Tony Saman gets the rebound, goes coast to coast, and just cannot finish. Tony Saman, one of the league's leading scorers. Dan Cabrasi cannot finish the floater. And Kareem fights for the offensive rebound. Great second chance bucket. Great second chance opportunity there for St. Peter. Gila showing a little bit of shiftiness from the backboard spot. Finds Dan to Dan Hakim in the cross-court pass, but loses possession, and St. Gregory takes over. Two well-balanced teams here, folks. And St. Gregory loses possession. John Hanna uncharacteristically loses possession off the dribble. But somehow, some way, St. Gregory fights for the possession. Long three-point shot by Carlos Bullis cannot finish. Another second chance opportunity, third chance opportunity for St. Gregory. Falling short each possession on the last few offensive rebounds. They're going to need to capitalize on these second chance opportunities. You don't want to have any lost possessions, folks, especially this deep into the playoffs. Kareem goes with the mid-range jump shot, cannot finish. John Hanna cleans up the glass, finds Tony Saman. Tony Saman finds Carlos Bullis. Carlos, who is almost automatic from the corner three-pointer. Beautiful head fake to get his man in the air and finishes the three-point corner three-pointer. And that's the game's first basket, folks. 3-0. Beautiful block shot by Tony. John Ishek, great ball handler, shifty finisher. Just cannot finish. Dan Hakim with a tough take, cannot finish, but draws the line for two. The crowd's a little bit more active this second game than they were in the second half of the first game.
We got to be careful of those kids. Just watch what they say.
And is the first of two free throws. Misses. Two free throws, folks. St. Peter still has yet to score. Carlos Bullis almost gets away with the travel. Actually does get away with the travel, but brutally misses the three-pointer. Dan Hakim aggressively goes to the rim. Cannot finish, but is able to draw the foul again. Has to capitalize on these free throws because he missed the first two. Don't want to leave any easy points off the scoreboard, folks. Got to capitalize on your free throws. And he misses the first of two. He is 0 for 3 on the free throw line, rather. Could be a tie game, folks. Don't want to leave easy points off, especially in a playoff game. Come back to haunt you. Brutally misses the second free throw, folks. 0 for 4 for Dan Hakim at the free throw line for St. Peter. Tony Saman aggressively goes to basket after a lovely display of dribbling. Just cannot finish, but it's another second chance opportunity for St. Gregory, and they find Carlos Bullets is, like I said, almost automatic from the corner three. Looking like Bruce Bowen from the corner three-pointer back in the day for the San Antonio Spurs. And that's a quick 6-0 run to start off the game for St. Gregory. Dan Hakeem puts his head down. Beautiful take to the basket. He's able to finish this time, putting St. Peter on the board. 6-2 lead for St. Gregory. The crowd is much more alive in this game, folks, in game two. Tony Saman takes his man off the dribble. Beautiful ball movement by St. Gregory. Just cannot finish. Nice ball movement by St. Gregory. Dan Cabrasi goes coast to coast behind the back. Cannot finish, but is able to draw the line. Goes to the line for two. Able to draw the foul. Dan Cabrasi showing some shiftiness for the big man.
John has 4 rebounds.
Yeah, 4 offensive rebounds thus far. St. Gregory definitely has some great second chance opportunities. Just unfortunately unable to finish, but quick 6-2 lead. 6-3 lead rather for St. Gregory and St. Peter. Dan Cabrasi makes the first of 2 free throws, misses the second. Cross-court pass to John Hanna. He's unable to capitalize thus far from three-point land. Kareem Hanna loses the ball off the dribble and runs into John Hanna. Nice sportsmanship by Kareem. But St. Peter loses possession on that. Looks like foul call by Kareem, running into the defender there at the time. St. Gregory looking to respond. Tony Saman, this is a three-pointer. A little bit of a sloppy possession by St. Peter's, unable to capitalize on the fast break opportunity. And St. Gregory walks away with possession. Tony aggressively goes to the basket, looking to find George Andrews. A good defense by St. Peter. Tony takes his man off the dribble. Beautiful take to the basket going around Danny and Kareem. Showing exactly why he's one of the leading scorers in this league. Drive and kick between John and Danny. Dan Cabrasi finds Dan Hakeem. Good ball movement. Finds John Shack at the top of the key. Drive and kick to Kila Salib with a much-needed three-pointer. 8-6 lead by St. Gregory. We got a little bit of a ball game here, folks. Tony Saman loses possession. A little bit of a reckless possession there by St. Gregory. Offensive foul called by Tony Saman. And St. Peter looks like they have a little bit of momentum after a slow start to the first half. And we got a tie ball game, folks. John Ashak showing why he's one of our explosive players in this league. Beautiful spin move. Mid-range jump shot. John finds Tony Saman, and Tony puts his head down, gets a shoulder in front, and is able to capitalize. 10-8 lead. Good defense by John Hanna. And Tony trying to push the ball up, goes 1-on-3. Almost loses possession, but gets bailed out by the referee.
We do.
Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I thought that he got called for the foul. No, just a out-of-bounds possession. St. Peter, great defense. St. Peter looking to respond. Dan Cabrasi misses the easy floater. He's going to wish he's going to take that back, folks. Juju Haddad showing exactly why he is very versatile, going underneath the table there. Quick timeout by St. Peter. Got a 10-8 lead, folks, by St. Gregory. It's going to be an exciting game with the way this game is going thus far. We'll be back right after this timeout and a quick word from our sponsors, St. Farina and St. Ruiz. Good game, bro.
but it's on now.
Okay. Feel good?
Or was it in? No, that one was in. I just got out. Yeah, I'll just try to do this one. Here's Hong Kong.
Mike, check. Whatever works.
It's on now. It's on now.
It's on? Back in action, folks. Sorry for those technical difficulties. St. Peter.
12-13.
Second chance opportunity there for St. Peter after the missed jump shot. Akila Salib, unfortunately, picks up the wrong pivot and gets called for the travel. And St. Gregory looking to respond. 13-12 lead for St. Gregory. Certainly competitive game first half so far. Beautiful driving kick by Tony Saman. He's able to find George Andrew with the corner three-pointer. We got a 16-12 lead for St. Gregory. Beautiful action thus far.
You need ice? All we can offer here is ice.
You're very welcome.
And band-aids.
Free labor and ice.
In general, right? Think of everything. What is it called?
Saman looking to take his man off the dribble. He's able to get the mismatch that he wants, but loses possession after trying to find close Lewis. But St. Peter quickly gives the ball right back to St. Gregory. 16-12 lead for St. Gregory. Tony Saman looking to take his man off the dribble. Finds Carlos Bulls, cannot finish the three-pointer uncharacteristically off the back of the rim. Dan Hakeem with the rebound for St. Peter. Dan Cabrasi finds Dan Hakeem right back. Much needed three-point shot for Dan Hakeem and St. Peter. 16-15 lead for St. Gregory. Only a 1-point possession. 1-point game here, folks. Again? Back in action, folks. Sorry for those technical difficulties. Had a little bit of a headset issue. And we got a St. Peter's first lead of the game, 18-16. Coming back into this first half after a slow start to the first half. St. Gregory going on a 6-0 run to start the game. George Andrew takes his man off the dribble. Great defense by John Scheck. Rose Bullis maintains possession, finds John Hanna, who just cannot finish the three-point line thus far. Dan Hakeem finds Kareem Hanna, who goes behind the back. He just cannot finish. Kareem wants a little bit of a foul call, but gets no love from the referee. And then St. Gregory looks to push the ball, finds Carlos Bullis for the three-pointer. The Tigers cannot finish, but Kareem Hanna goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play in response. St. Peter, after a slow start to the first half, certainly has a little bit more momentum so far. I think that's what's able to get them above the hump, get a 4-point lead thus far. Kareem misses the free throw to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Tony Saran with the rebound, goes coast to coast, cannot finish, but able to draw the foul and goes to the line for two. Great response by Tony Saman. The ball off the rebound and just going coast to coast quickly before the defense can set.
You have to call him now, right?
Tony, this is the first of two free throws hitting the front of the rim.
Hey, hey man, come here, dude. Come here. We talk to you week in, week out. Can you please don't dribble the ball when the game is on? Because the refs get confused on what ball is being played with, okay? It's okay. Hey, what's the time? We have to be careful when the time Hey, Christina, what's the score?
Oh, man. So it's not 2016?
2018.
2018?
If you're not playing, please get off the court. If you're not playing, please get off the court.
Hey, 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 what did we say? Hey!
It's your shot. No, like actually, it's not like an open-ended number. It's actually about that.
Okay, okay, go over there, go over there, go over there. What?
As soon as someone touches
What?
the ball. He's like 4. I can't know anything.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm just,
Don't crease him,
I'm
dog.
just upset. No, I'll crease all day now. We just don't like stains. Stains are bad. Stains are bad. Tony uncharacteristically misses the second free throw. And that's the end of the first half, folks. 16-20
Hey, 2 minutes.
lead for St. Peter. St. Peter, after tough start, able to generate momentum and close out the half strong. We'll be back after this halftime report from a word from our sponsor, St. Verena and Better Weights. Back in action, folks. St. Gregory down just 2 points. That was a score correction, 18 to 20, as opposed to 16 to 20 to end the first half. And St. Gregory quickly loses the ball on the first possession of the second half. Johnny Shack behind the back to Dan Cabrasi. Kareem Hanna takes his man off the dribble. He's able to kick it out before losing possession. We got an air ball by number 4, Carlos Gerges. Tough shot for Carlos, who's able to start for St. Peter beginning of the second half. St. Gregory looking to tie this game up on this possession. Tony Saman just cannot finish the floater on the baseline. Kareem Hanna showing a little bit of a dribbling exhibition. Finds a beautiful pass to John DeShack. Dan Cabrasi with the three-pointer at the good ball move. He just cannot finish. And the ball goes to St. Gregory. John looking to take his man off the dribble. Rises up for the long three-pointer. Just cannot finish. Hey, it's still 28. It's 20. St. Gregory. Beautiful move by Tony Saman, taking his man off the dribble. Should be an old-fashioned three-point play that does not get any love from the referee. But John DeShack on the other side, he does get just that. Great take by John DeShack, going up and under, just cannot finish. John DeShack might not be the best scorer in our league, but certainly is a quick man off the dribble. I think able to get to any spot he wants to on the floor. This is the first of 2 free throws, John, for St. Peter. We got a tie game, folks. Gotta be careful not to leave any easy points off the table. But John DeShack missed both, and the game is still tied, 20-20. Tony taking his man off the dribble. Eyes Dan Cabrasi. Goes in and out. Puts the shoulder up. Cannot finish the layup. Gets his own rebound. Is able to draw the foul. Great hustle by Tony Saman. Great basketball awareness for Tony.
Gone.
Tony Saman makes the first of 2 free throws. Tony misses the second free throw. St. Peter's able to capitalize. Green getting the rebound and going coast to coast with the easy layup. Beautiful take by John Hernandez. Cannot finish. Dan Cabrasi showing some ball handling there. Almost loses it, but is able to maintain possession. Kilo Salib taking his man off the dribble. Goes aggressively to the basket. And is able to rise up with the floater. Doesn't get the call, but is able to finish. 24-21 lead for St. Peter. Some questionable calls by the referees thus far, but wrong.
It's my phone. Check it. You're not live. Okay. It was like no for a while, right? I don't know. Maybe we were like breaking up in the beginning of the game.
For you, those at home, folks, sorry for having some technical difficulties. The The mic is spotty. St. Gregory misses the three-pointer there. And St. Peter able to capitalize and take the rebound. Great pass by Dan Cabrasi finding Kareem. Just cannot finish, but gets the rebound. Still can't finish that second chance opportunity. Tony Saman looking to respond, going coast to coast. Is able to draw the foul and goes to the line for two. Tony Saman, aggressive for St. Gregory. He's going to need some help from some of his teammates. They're going to cut into this three-point lead by St. Peter, showing a little bit more of a team effort as opposed to St. Gregory, with Tony Saman leading the way. 6 points for Crowley's Blues, 3 points for George Andrew, and the rest are all Tony Saman, with John Henna struggling from the outside to start off this game. Tony makes both free throws. He has 14 points, and it's a 1 point lead for St. Peter. He has a lead, trying to take his man off the dribble, puts his shoulder into Carlos and gets called for the offensive foul. A little bit of a questionable call there, but you got to respect the ref's call. Cannot drive the shoulder into the chest. Tony Saman takes his man off the dribble, drive and kick to George Andrew. Cannot finish the corner three-pointer. Kareem gets the rebound and finds a Hanna connection, according to my colleague Nick. Excuse me, the Gergis Hanna connection, but I wasn't sure that they are family, though. Good to see family have some great two-man action for St. Peter. Talib finds Dan Kubrasi, who's unable to maintain possession. Great defense by St. Gregory. Tony Saman puts his head down and goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Beautiful take by Tony. Hell bent towards the basket. Not taking no for an answer. That's 14 points for Tony Saman, clearly carrying the St. Gregory team thus far.
At 26-25, St. Peter's up. You're right, he just made it.
Is that the setting? Or?
No, it's my computer's so cool.
That's it. Good for you. It's not, but thank you for that.
Oh, his head's right there. Thank you.
Back off the timeout, folks. Tony Saman goes to the line to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 27-26 lead by St. Gregory. Definitely some great back-and-forth action thus far, folks. Tony, 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Completes the old-fashioned three-point play. We got a 28-26 lead for St. Gregory. John Ashek looking to respond. Takes his man off the dribble. Beautiful finish. John Ashek. Certainly one of the quicker ball players and ball handlers in our league. Showing exactly why in that possession there. And he responds with an old-fashioned three-point play of his own. We got a tie game again, folks. 28-28. Looks like there's going to be a few different lead changes to end the second half. John Hanna getting pressured by St. Peter. Takes a long three-pointer. Bad pass by Aquila to Kareem Hanna. Just led him a little bit too far, folks. But good look for Aquila, keeping his eyes open on the rebound. Just a little too aggressive with that pass. St. Gregory looking to respond and take another lead, make another lead change. Drive and kick to Douglas Boucher. Cannot make the corner three-pointer. Aquila with the rebound, goes behind the back. Almost loses possession. But Kareem bails him out. Aggressively goes to the rim. Cannot finish. Was able to draw the foul. Great aggressive move by Kareem Hanna. Definitely some great back and forth action, folks. 29-28. Plenty of lead changes thus far. Kareem missed the first of two free throws. And misses the second one. A little bit breezy inside here, folks. With the air condition dropped to its lowest. Tony Saman goes around Kareem. In and out dribble on Dan Cabrossi. Cannot finish. Was able to bat the ball out back to John Hanna. John Hanna looking to get going with his first three-pointer. Tough contested three-pointer for John Hanna. Much needed basket for him to get him going. Hopefully that gets their second leading scorer going. And John Ashek responds with a tough take of his own. 31 tie game, folks. Tony looking to find John again. John, a little bit of a heat check there, just cannot finish. And the ball is out. Ooh, off St. Peter. I thought that was a little bit of a questionable call. The ball stays here for St. Gregory. John's able. It's not backcourt, folks. You're allowed to throw the ball back in the backcourt off the inbound. Tony maintains possession, is able to draw the foul. Aquila with another. Tough take by Tony Saman, who gets fouled for Kareem.
What did he do? What happened? What happened? He's trying to block it.
Tony missed the first two free throws.
Hey, ref!
Tony misses both free throws, but John Hanna is able to maintain possession. Another second chance opportunity for St. Gregory. Tony off the dribble. Step back three-pointer cannot finish. John Ashek with the rebound. Pushes the ball up. Hesitates. Finds Dan Cabrossi. Who slows down possession. Takes his man off the dribble. Nice spin move, but cannot maintain possession. Ooh. I thought Dan Cabrossi lost that ball, but the referee saw otherwise and says it's off Tony for St. Gregory, and the ball stays here for St. Peter. Kareem looking to take his man off the dribble, finds Dan Cabrossi. Finds the other Dan, the Dan to Dan connection. No, it does not work. Joseph Boucher fights for the rebound, cannot maintain it. And Dan Cabrasi with a good look, but might have been more advantageous for St. Peter for him to take that himself. 31-31 lead, or it's a tie game rather. Tony makes Kareem reach, cannot finish, but draws the line. And Tony, who's lived at the free throw line so far in this game for St. Gregory.
Yeah, what do you need? White.
John Hanna.
No, on white.
Oh, and white. Tequila, 3.
No. Oh, yeah. Aquila has 3. Yeah.
Tony cannot finish both free throws, but George Andrew with the rebound, another second chance opportunity for St. Gregory, and gives him a 33-31 lead. Tequila takes his man off the dribble. Beautiful take, just poor finish.
Hey, what are we doing, man? You need to stay there.
Sloppy possession by St. Gregory. Coach Blues cannot handle the pass. Dan Cabrasi goes coast to coast, gets tripped up, is able to draw the foul. John Sheck cannot finish St. Peter, but another offensive rebound for St. Peter. Kareem Hanna, beautiful spin move and beautiful up and under on Krolopoulos. Kareem Hanna.
Drop step, Kareem. Way to go.
Certainly meets the approval of Nick Alwood and my colleague next to me. Tony Saman looking to respond, take his man off the dribble. Loses possession, but the ball stays here for St. Gregory. 33 all, folks. Tony finds George Andrew, corner three-pointer off the back of the rim. Kareem Hanna gets the rebound, fights for it, pushes the ball up with a beautiful finger roll. Kareem Hanna. Vintage Kareem Hanna. Goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Hope Kareem didn't pull a hamstring on that one, favoring his hamstring a little bit there as he takes the free throw for the old-fashioned three-point play. You got a 35-33 lead for St. Peter. Tony looks to respond, pretending like he's going to take his man off the dribble, fake the jump shot. But aggressively goes to the basket, is able to draw the foul. No continuation for the referee, so the ball stays on the floor. But Tony goes to the line for 1-1. St. Peter's already reached 1-1 with only 7 minutes left in the second half. St. Gregory looks probably going to have to take advantage and go to the line a little bit more aggressively. – 35-33 lead. St. Peter and a nail-biter here, folks. With the exception of the first few minutes, I don't think either team has had more than a 2 or 4 point lead.
We did. We never had one this season.
Tony Saman makes the first on the 1-on-1, so gets another opportunity to shoot the second. Tony, who's lived at the free throw line all game today, misses a second. And might come back to haunt them, down 1. Dan Cabrasi brings the ball up, finds the other Dan Hakeem. Dan puts his head down, cannot finish. Great hustle by John Sheck, who cannot maintain possession. But great hustle by St. Peter, and they almost walk away with the possession. But the ball goes to St. Gregory. Good hustle by St. Peter on the defensive end. John Henna, uncharacteristically, not really a part of this game. Oof. A little breezy in here, folks. But on John, AC's cranked up. Beautiful Euro step by Tony Saman. Just cannot finish.
What?
We got timeout by St. Peter. We'll be back from a word from our sponsors, folks, after this commercial break. Back in action, folks. St. Peter looking to build on this lead. Tough defense by Tony Saman. Finds Habib with the layup. Ooh, Habib spoils the layup. Great look by Tony Saman. He's going to need some help, folks, from his St. Gregory teammates if they're going to have a chance to win this game. Dan Hakeem with a tough take. Doesn't get the continuation, but is able to draw the foul, and the ball is on the floor. Possession stays with St. Peter on the inbound. Burgess finds Kareem Henna. Kareem takes his man off the dribble. Long three-pointer. Right over Tony Saman. Kareem Henna. Vintage Kareem Henna. Tony Saman looking to respond on his own. Misses the three-pointer. Great hustle by John Deshak on the glass. Looking to take his man off the dribble. And is able to break his teammate down. Almost breaks his own ankles, but the referee calls the foul on Tony Saman. Dangerous play on that possession, folks. Both players losing their balance. That's our commish, Tony Malik, cleaning up our floors there, wiping off the sweat. Showing he's a commissioner and a man of many talents. And John Deshak goes to the line for two. 4-point lead for St. Peter, probably their largest of the game. John misses the first of two free. Guess it was a one-on-one opportunity, folks. Excuse me. Rolos Bolas, the much-needed three-pointer. 37-38 lead for St. Peter. Only a 1-point lead, folks. Rolos Burgess responds with a three-pointer of his own. Brings the lead back up to 4 for St. Peter. 41-37 lead. Tony Saman looking to take his man off the dribble. Kareem Henna looking to draw the charge, but gets called for the block instead. And Tony Saman goes to the line again for 2 more free throws.
Green, that's 3. It's still 1-1.
Good, how are you?
Tony makes the first 2 free throws, therefore they get a second free throw. They're going to need every point they can get on these free throws. A tough nail biter like this, every point, every possession counts, folks. This is off the front of the rim. But George gets a rebound for St. Gregory. John Hanna misses the three-pointer, but draws the foul. Bad foul by Carlos Gerges. That's going to bite him. He's going to kick himself in the butt there, folks.
Yeah, you're at 4. That's about it. Well, no, you're Kareem has 3. Yeah, it's been spread out.
It's been spread out, dude.
Everybody has a lot. Everybody has like 2.
You all right? John Hanna makes 2 twos thus far. Much needed baskets for John. Maybe that might get him going. He's a little bit on a cold streak in this game. Uncharacteristically, usually one of our better shooters in the league. When this man gets hot, folks, he gets hot. These three free throws should get him going. Kareem looking to respond on his own. Misses the jump shot, but St. Peter fights for another second chance opportunity. John Nashek finds Carlos Gerges. Long three-pointer cannot finish, but another second chance opportunity for St. Peter. And we're definitely at the peak of the competitiveness
Double ball.
in this
Oh,
game.
no, it's 9. It's 9. Yeah.
And St. Peter goes to the line for 2.
9 out. Ripple is
Excuse me, one-on-one opportunity for St. Peter. 41-41 game here, folks. Definitely going to come down to the wire with the way this is looking. We only got 3 minutes and 51 seconds left. Who do you guys have winning this one? Carlos Gerges puts his team up 1. Great all-around effort by St. Peter. Kareem Hanna is the only one in double figures, but the contributions from the entire team, John Nashek, Carlos Gerges, Dan Cabrasi, Akil Salib, St. Gregory. It's pretty much 2-man action, folks, between Tony Saman and Carlos Bullis. John Nashek with a tough take, gets the friendly roll. Tough basket by John Nashek. This man makes as many tough baskets as they come in our league. Great defense by John Nashek with a great hustle. Beautiful spin move and gets the friendly, beautiful English on the layup. And we got a 5-point lead for St. Peter. I think that's the largest lead of the game, folks. Both teams showing great competitiveness and spirits at all-time high.
Don't yell at each other. Talk about what y'all need to do. Just relax. Y'all
Probably the game of the year, folks. Welcome back. 3 minutes, 23 seconds left. 46-41 St. Peter. See how St. Gregory responds off the timeout. Air ball by John Hanna. Kareem takes the rebound. Fakes the pass. Beautiful. Cannot finish, but John Nashek leaving his imprint in the second half. Tony Saman looking to respond. Long three-pointer, cannot finish. John Nashek. Great defense and great hustle, showing great balance, except on that one. Loses his balance.
Tony.
Trips up on Tony. I thought that should have been a foul, but it looks like he just fell on his own.
Here, you can give it to me. I'll give it to you.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left, folks. St. Peter has its largest lead,
Wait, no, Tony.
and it looks like St. Gregory, some of the momentum is going towards St. Peter. It looks like Kareem Hanna misses the mid-range jump shot, but fights it for his rebound and calls timeout. Great hustle by Kareem Hanna. Vintage performance. Showing great hustle, great determination. St. Gregory needs to get back into sync here. They're going to cut into this lead. It's been a 7-point lead.
To be seated after the game, because we're gonna have the spiritual word and then the award ceremony for the season awards after this game, and then we're gonna have the finals. Okay, so after this game, be seated, and then we'll have the spiritual word awards and then the finals.
So for those of you listening, folks, if you didn't catch that, we're going to have a spiritual word right after this game. And then our seasonal awards.
I'll give it to you if I get far away.
Hope you guys tune in after a nail biter here, folks. Still a 7-point lead for St. Peter, clearly with the momentum and showing just a little bit more hustle than St. Gregory at the moment. Kareem with this corner three-pointer cannot finish. John Hanna with the rebound. Can he get going for St. Gregory? They're going to need him. Looking to drive, call the foul. That should have been a foul. I agree with John. He should have got a foul call on that one. But 2 offensive possessions.
Smart, but
3 offensive rebounds, rather, for St. Gregory. And Tony Semen goes to the line for 3 shots. Bad foul by St. Peter. If you're going to foul him, don't foul him on the 3-point line. Don't give him 3 shots. Make it tough for them, yes, but 3. That's 10 fouls on St. Peter, so that means the next possession, folks, will be double bonus for St. Gregory, but they haven't been able to capitalize until that last free throw. Hopefully this free throw gets them in the right direction. Tony, this is off the back of the rim. He's going to need every point they can get at this point. 6-point lead for St. Peter. Still plenty of time here, folks. 2 minutes left. Ooh. Tony misses the last 2 free throws, and St. Peter gets the rebound. Kareem goes coast to coast. Just cannot finish. Beautiful take. Carlos Burgess gets the rebound. Is able to contribute nicely for St. Peter. Carlos Bullis with a quick 3-pointer. I think that was not needed, but St. Peter looking to take the ball aggressively to the basket and push tempo instead of taking time off, but it looks like it's working in their favor. Akil Salib goes to the line for 2. We got an 8-point lead for St. Peter, our largest of the game. And St. Gregory have what it takes to cut into this. They're going to need some defensive stops, and they're definitely going to need to push the ball
play the game.
and execute offensively. They're going to cut into this lead.
Play the game. Yeah, you were about to.
Keelan makes the first of 2 free throws, pushes the lead to 9, the largest of the game. Makes both free throws, 2 clutch free throws for Akila Salib, and it's a 10-point lead for St. Peter, the largest of the game. I don't know if St. Gregory can pull it off, but John Hanna takes the man off the dribble and aggressively goes into the paint. We got an 8-point lead. Can that get John Hanna going? Kareem Hanna finds Carlos Gerges, and good foul by Tony Saman because he was going to score easily on that fast break opportunity. And we got a double bonus situation for St. Peter. That might be it. Because it's the 8-point lead. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Still plenty of time here, folks, and miracles do happen. But St. Gregory is going to need to get real spiritual soon because they are down 8. 2 missed free throws by Gerges. Much needed for St. Gregory, but they cannot capitalize. Grolas Boulis cannot make the corner three-pointer. Akila Salib, I don't think that was a smart shot at all. It's a good take to the basket, but I don't think it was a smart shot. They need to take time off the clock, especially with an 8-point lead, and not give St. Gregory any more possessions. You don't want to give this team life. John Hanna, who has not looked like John Hanna, showing he cannot finish. Looks like a little bit of a hamstring in for John, and he's going to check himself out of the game. And Guntus Bichet is going to come in for John. That might be it for St. Gregory. Because they're going to play the foul game at this point, folks. Might be the wrong person to send to the free throw line because John Nishak has been flawless on the free throw line. John makes the first 2 free throws. 53-44 lead for St. Peter. His next free throw will take it to double digits, and I think that might be all, folks, unless St. Gregory is able to pull off a miracle. Timeout called by St. Gregory, their last of the game. They're going to need to muster up something special if they're going to come back. We'll be back right after this timeout, folks, after word from our sponsor. Got away with one. Back in action, folks. Ferguson man aggressively goes to the paint. Is able to draw the foul and finish the end. The old-fashioned three-point play. It's exactly what St. Gregory needs. Get a quick bucket and be able to get an extra point while the clock stops. Tony Saman, great game by Tony. 7 for 17. 22 points, but unfortunately didn't have much help from the rest of the squad. John Hanna looked injured. Rolas Bullis showed flashes, but certainly not enough help for Tony. St. Gregory, valiant effort, but it looks like that might be the ball game, folks. 46-54 game. Hammy? Quad? Janishek at the line, makes one more free throw for St. Peter. 54-46.
You got an hour.
Dude, you need to stretch that.
There's
no way?
What do you mean there's no way? You can't. It's on your head, baby. Don't run. Don't run.
Missed free throw for John Shack, and St. Gregory takes over. Tony looking for a miracle, and still somehow, some way trying to will his team to victory. Long three-pointer by Tony Saman. That brings him up to 25 for the game. And it's only a 6-point lead for St. Peter. And there's still a minute left. However, 56 seconds left, rather. Excuse me. But 6 points. Don't know if they'll have what it takes to cut into this lead. Keila Salib with a much-needed free throw. 7-point lead for St. Peter, who looks like they're about to join St. Maximus in the championship game at 7, folks. For those who have the time to stop by St. Verena, we welcome the support. If not, I hope you guys are tuning into our YouTube channel. The second championship game of the TCBL history. Tony Saman, who has caught fire at the end of the second half, trying to will his team back into this 52-56 lead for St. Peter. Only a 4-point lead at this point. Tony Saman showing exactly why he is one of the leading scorers in this league, putting his best T-Mac impersonation, trying to score as many points as T-Mac did against San Antonio years back, when I think T-Mac scored 13 points
45 seconds.
in the final 1 minute, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if my basketball history is not up to date, but I know T-Mac absolutely struck fear in opponents. John Shack misses the first of 2 free throws. That might come back to haunt them because the momentum is currently with Tony Saman and St. Gregory. It makes his second of 2. And so only a 5-point lead. Tony looking to take another three-pointer, cannot finish. And John grabs the rebound for St. Peter and goes to the line for 2 more.
Hey, George! George!
39 seconds left, folks. 5-point game.
You gotta run next time.
John misses the first 2 free throws. Cannot leave St. Gregory with any slither of hope. John misses both free throws. Tony looking to draw the foul there. Aggressively going after Tony Saman. Good composure by Tony.
You got 5.
Keila Salib, that is 4 or 5. That's 4 fouls for Keila. Not 5.
Wait, hold on,
He's
hold
saying
on.
So
Wait!
they're going to double check the scorer's table.
Everybody relax. Go to your bed.
Can
Go to your bed.
one person respond? One person respond.
What are you doing?
Trying to get clarity, folks, on how many fouls Keila Salib will have, because it's crucial for St. Peter, because that's number 5, one of their better players, is out for the rest of the game. Granted, they have a 5-point lead, but at this point in time, they want to make sure
He's not out. He's good. He's out.
they end the game with a trip to the championship game. Great support by the Volunteers at the score table. Tony Saman looking to cut back into this lead. Makes the first of 2 free throws, much needed. 4-point lead for St. Peter. 36 seconds left. Can Tony Saman and St. Gregory pull off the comeback? Tony trying to will his team back in. Make both free throws. Much free throws, Tony Saman. Quick foul by Nina Habib. puts Kareem Hanna to the line for 2 in his double bonus situation. Kareem Hanna looking to put this game away. This is the first of 2 free throws. They are leaving points on the board for St. Gregory to climb back into this. Still plenty of time for St. Gregory, and St. Gregory is just chipping away slowly but surely. All thanks to Tony Samahan, who's trying to will his team back into this thing. Missing both free throws, and Tony Samahan gets the ball, finds John Habashi, corner 3-pointer, and we got a tie game, folks. Beautiful comeback by St. Gregory. Just keeping the faith into this and still has a chance. Kareem Hanna takes the reckless jump shot. Tony Samahan looks at the clock, trying to take the ball in, draws the foul. Tony has the chance to put his team up into this game. Tony single-handedly pulling his team back into this. Clutch 3-pointer by John Habashi. The strength of the 6th man right here. He's got the entire gym rocking, folks. St. Gregory pulled off the comeback, 57-57. Tony Samahan has a chance to put his team up. What amazing comeback. Definitely the game of the year thus far. Misses the first of 2 free throws. Can Tony pull off the upset? The improbable comeback. Tony has a golden opportunity after single-handedly pulling his team back into this thing, tying the game, giving his team the lead. Misses both free throws, and St. Gregory had the golden opportunity to take the lead after an improbable comeback, but we got a tie ball game, folks, in our first overtime of the season. What a game thus far. Stay tuned, folks. Overtime is going to start out soon. Be with us in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Folks, if you're just tuning in, we had an improbable comeback. About a 7 or 9 point lead that St. Peter had. And Tony Samahan just willingly, by himself, pulls his team back into this thing. 57-57 all. He had the chance to take the lead with only 1 second left. Those 2 free throws will probably hurt him. However, St. Gregory will not be in this if it wasn't for the efforts of Tony Samahan. Unbelievable effort. Great teamwork. Clutch shot by John Habashi to tie the game with the 3-pointer. But Tony Samahan is the one that willed this team back into this game. So overtime rules here, folks. 4 minutes to go in this overtime session. Each team has one timeout. John Hanna is going to try to finish the game for St. Gregory with his teammates, showing great resilience, trying to battle through that injury, that quad injury, and give Tony, John Habishi, and the rest of the St. Greg team some juice to pull off the improbable comeback. Great effort thus far, but will they be able to take over the lead? John Hanna finds Tony Saman. Tony Saman drives baseline, finds George Andrew. Easy bucket for George Andrew. Poor defense by St. Peter. You can't give a team like this easy baskets, especially at this juncture of the game. St. Peter, who probably hasn't had a full offensive possession in quite some time, going to the free throw line at the end of the ball game due to that double bonus situation. John Sheck cannot finish, was able to draw the foul, and goes to the line for two. Dan Cabrasi looks like he is hobbled for St. Peter. Both teams showing amazing spirit, amazing grit, amazing intestinal fortitude, for lack of a better term. And this is the spirit of the league, folks, that we had in mind from the beginning when we started. Both teams showing great effort and hope to provide some good entertainment for you folks back home and for the fans that are in the stands. John misses the first of two free throws, and St. Peter has gone cold on the offensive end, especially from the free throw line. Cannot make another team come back like this, folks. But somehow, some way, St. Gregory pulled it off. Beautiful step back dribble by Tony. Finds John Hanna. John trying to pull this into it. Big three-pointer. Has ice in his veins. Now that is a 5-point lead for St. Gregory after the improbable comeback. St. Peter struggling offensively. John Sheck cannot make the floater. And Tony St. Gregory looking to shed some time off the clock with a 5-point lead. Tony Saman is going to try to draw the foul. Make St. Peter reach. George Andrew, long three-pointer off the back of the rim. I thought they could have made a few more passes on that possession, but St. Peter has gone cold, folks. Have struggled to close out the game in the overtime session, have yet to score. John Hanna looking to capitalize. The long three-pointer cannot finish. Akila Salib trying to get some momentum going for St. Peter. Beautiful hop-step reverse layup for Akila. And we got a 3-point lead, folks. Great defense by Kareem Hanna, who picks the pockets of John Hanna. Kareem playing with a bit of a hamstring of his own. Both teams showing great resiliency. Long three-pointer Corollas to tie the game, cannot finish. Second chance points up for John Deshawn. And we got a 1-point lead, folks, for St. Gregory. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go, folks. George Andrew looking to respond to a long three-pointer of his own. John Hanna with the rebound and gives the ball back up to Tony. Tony trying to make sure they get a good possession on this go-around. Tough take to the basket. Cannot finish, but bats the ball out to Dan Cabrasi. Dan Cabrasi barely holds on to possession. Kareem Hanna with a long rim shot. And St. Peter back into the lead and back into his game. 64-62. The amount of back and forth action between these two team folks has been absolutely remarkable. Both teams showing great resilience, great spirit. This is exactly what this league is all about, folks. Both teams performing to the maximum of their capability. This is exactly what you want to see. Considering how boring this game was, folks, at the end of the second half with the amount of free throw opportunities from both teams, definitely quite opposite in the overtime session, the last minute of the fourth quarter. Tony Saman, regardless of who advances to the championship game, clearly MVP of this second half for St. Gregory. He misses both free throws uncharacteristically. Still plenty of time here, folks, for St. Gregory, and no lead is big enough for them, as evidenced in this comeback. Can St. Peter capitalize, though, on this 2-point lead and just add a little bit more? Jonashak trying to take his man off the dribble, goes baseline, can't finish the reverse layup, but another second chance opportunity. No, but they lose possession, and Tony Saman ties the game. 64 all, 45 seconds left to go. Careless foul by Habib. He has to be livid on that call, but he has to be more aware at that point in time. He cannot commit a foul at this juncture.
Kareem, you have 4.
That's
He's out. Kareem has
that is a bad foul by Habib. I know that one is biting him, folks. John Shea goes to the line for 2 more free throws. 39 seconds left to go. 64 all. Clutch free throw for John Shea gives his team a 1-point lead. Can he make it 2? Still plenty of time for both teams. John makes 2 clutch free throws. So can St. Gregory pull this upset? Great take by Tony. Effortlessly goes to the basket and ties this game again, 66-66. 30 seconds left to go. John Ashek takes the ball in. Doesn't draw the foul, but the ball stays here for St. Peter. 21 seconds left to go. They need to stay and keep the ball for the last possession. 10 seconds left to go. John Ashek looking to take his man off the dribble with the last. Tony Saman with the clutch steal. Looking to finish the game. And Tony Saman with the improbable comeback. And that's the ball game, folks. Tony Saman, the MVP of the second half and of this game. An improbable comeback for St. Gregory. Tony Saman, unbelievable effort. Willing his team to victory. What a comeback. Folks, that's the most exciting game of the TCBL thus far. Season 2, outstanding game. Great effort by both teams. St. Peter, don't put your heads down. You guys played remarkable. That was a tough loss. Great comeback by St. Gregory. Both teams have plenty to celebrate. Only one team can go to the championship game to beat St. Maximus, but what a game. What a game. We have our spiritual word from Buddha Fam. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned for our spiritual world. Should get started momentarily.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, one God, amen.
Was all that cheering for me or something? That was a really good game, right? So today I wanted to compare 2 times in the Bible that the word fear of God was used. Okay? The first time was King Solomon in Proverbs 9:10, when he said, the fear of God is the beginning of all wisdom. Okay? And then in the New Testament, you have our father, St. Paul. He says in one of the epistles, love conquers all fear. Okay? So what my question for you guys today is, what is this a contradiction? Is this one of the contradictions that people are going to not really understand? Is there a fear of God? Are we supposed to fear God? Because in the New Testament it says, loving God completely shuts out fear. So why is that? What we're going to actually compare is the Greek word used for fear in the New Testament, which is the word phobia, okay, or phobos. The word phobos comes from the root of phobia. And if you look up what phobia means, it means an irrational fear. So when St. Paul was telling us, hey, look, we are not supposed to fear God because we are supposed to love Him. There should not be an irrational fear of God. But if you go and you look at directly what the goal is here, you're going to see a perfect example of love of God is St. Peter. During the Passion of Christ, so think back to Thursday night. St. Peter is in a mood. He's going from the person that is saying, I'm going to go and I'm going to battle for Christ. And he goes and he cuts off the ear of the guard and he's going to fight for him. And then about a couple hours later, he goes and he denies Christ in front of the servant girl, in front of the people of the courtyard. So there was a little bit of a weird shift of St. Peter's life. Where did that come from? And then he remembers when he denied Christ 3 times, he remembered when Christ said, hey, you will deny me 3 times before the rooster crows. And as soon as he heard that rooster crow, he wept bitterly. This is the fear that we are called to have with God, that relationship with God. It wasn't because he had an irrational fear of the divine grace of Christ, but it's because of the fear of disappointing his heavenly Father. It wasn't an irrational, I'm worried that I'm going to be smitten because of my sin. It was the fear of disappointment. Today in the Catholic epistle, we were taught about the tongue. We were taught about how, we were given the analogy of how a huge boat is driven by wind and by, the mighty sea, but a very small rudder is what steers it. Someone who's instilled with genuine love of God and the fear to disappoint our Heavenly Father is someone who's able to control the tongue. Someone who's able to understand it's not an irrational fear of I'm worried a lightning rod is going to hit me if I say something wrong. It's the fear of disappointing our Heavenly Master. With that, this whole season, the brotherhood that we've all had, the fellowship that we've all seen throughout this season, is a testimony to the fellowship of guiding one another in fellowship. So I want us to leave today with the understanding that I'm called to fear my God and fear disappointing Him. That's the intimate relationship that we're called to have with Him. It is not a fear of, I'm worried about punishment, I'm worried about eternal perdition. It is fear that I'm worried about disappointing my Creator. And with that, glory be to God forever and ever. Amen.
All right, everyone. We're going to do the regular season awards. All the players voted.
a lot going on. Let's just use us. We got media, so no, I got it. It's all right. Cool. I'm gonna just put this right here, like this. And real quick, before I make this announcement, just because this is our last game of the year, we have the finals coming up. Just wanted to say a quick thank you to all the players, the volunteers, and the committee for everything you did this season. Season 2 was better than Season 1, and we can't wait for Season 3. So. And on that, so the first award we are, and actually I didn't thank these people, and actually before I even do this, thank you to the refs that we couldn't have done this without you guys. I don't even think they're in here, but thank you. They were the great snacks, but okay. So this one right here is a position that is very selfless because we don't pay them and we appreciate them, the commentators of the year. We have our 3 finalists, Mina Abadir, Gergis Fahmi, and Andrew Zeki. And this play, the winner isn't here, but thankfully his mother is here, so she's going to accept it on behalf of him. So if we could get Tunt Heidi up and Bishoy for Gergis Fahmi as commentator here. We got the better looking Fahmi here, so thank you. This is good for photos.
You take a picture?
We taking a picture? Take a picture. Bishoy, we want to thank you for everything you did this season. Thank you, Bishoy. And just so everyone's very clear, this is Bishoy's first game he came to all year. So we appreciate you. All right, the next one is Sportsmanship of the Year Award, and this goes to St. Cosmos. So congrats, St. Cosmos. Anyone here from St. Cosmos? Hey, there we go. Let's get it, buddy. Let's get it. Good job, Brandon. Oh, both of you. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, St. Cosmos. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we didn't get an award for that, so, you guys are going to just go. But it is a real award. We care about it just as much as the others. All right, cool. This next one, Sixth Man of the Year Award. So what the sixth man is, for people who don't understand basketball, is it's the first person off the bench. For some teams, it's a very important position. For other teams, it's not used. And our 3 finalists this year were Tony Zeki, Tony Riyad, and Mark Anton. And if you notice these awards, we get the Abunas to come up, so just a little bit more. And yes, we have 2 sixth men on the same team, so.
Hey, this was uncoordinated.
But listen, guys, right here, this is a perfect example of, this is our second season. We're going to get better. Okay, don't worry. We're going to get better. So, and congratulations, Tony Riyad. Pictures on that side. Tony, yeah. Picture. So this next one, the 3 finalists aren't here, and it's not a surprise. Actually, it's for what we call our AARP award. So it's for our 35 and up committee who typically don't show up. But the 3 finalists were Abuna Matt, Corolla Satella, and Georgia Talla. And the winner is? What's the award? AARP. It's the older guy award. Yeah, you know that. Father Abuna Matt. Congrats, Abuna Matt. We'll give it to him. Awesome. Cool. So this next one is what we call our Rising Star Award. So this is in TCBL, you have to be 18 and above to play. But we have a wide age group, so 18 to under 20 is a rising star that we consider. So anyone under 21. I don't know why we picked that number, but we just picked that number. And for that, the three finalists were Tony Komos, Arseny Dimitri, and Tony Zaki. Come up, come up. And the winner of this award, I don't even have to look at it. I think we all know who it probably is. Arseny Dimitri. Congrats. That was all right? That was right. There you go. Arseny Dimitri. Yeah, you're good. Tony, just come because you're a finalist for a couple things, you know, and just because you didn't win, we feel bad, so we don't take fun. Okay. That was kind of wild. I said that, right? All right. So the next one is what we call our Most Improved Player Award. So this one kind of technically is, like a backhanded compliment. What it means is last year you weren't very good, and this year you're really good. So, Most Improved Player, our three finalists are Manny Youssef, Bavli Mossad, and Peter Maffeo. Do we have our finalists here? Oh, nice. Manny, can we get... Is Peter not here? It's okay. He didn't win, so. And the winner for this one is Bavli. Congrats, Bavli. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, take a photo as well.
Take a picture.
Yeah, I didn't put this in the list, but this is.
Oh, nice. And this one is actually an award that wasn't voted, so unbiased. We just purely did stats, and this is the 3-point contest winner of this year, and it was Samir Hobrio. So, Samir, you got something for you. He was just better than all of us, essentially what this means. Sorry. Okay. This one's a personal favorite of mine. It's Defensive Player of the Year. And our three finalists are Mark Gergis, Tony Basta, and Danny Cabrosi. So we can get the three finalists up here. That'd be great. Come up, come up. Yeah, come up. Mark, come. Danny. Is Danny Cabrosi? Yeah. Can you make it up this far? We appreciate it if you can. And Danny, I promise you, I wouldn't have made you walk up here and limp if you didn't win. So congrats. Danny Cabrosi, Defensive Player of the Year. If all three can take a photo together, and then Dan, we'll take a photo real quick. Tony, photo. Awesome, thanks, guys. And one more. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. Mark finding out after he walks away. All right, these last two, and I'm going to leave it just very high level. We have a basketball group chat for here, and these last two were the most talked about in the group chat, and I'll just leave it at that. But we have our MVP award. So this guy is just better than the rest of us, essentially. Most valuable player, our three finalists are, and these are no surprise to anyone. So Steph, Juju, and Tony Saman. You guys can come up here. And I have no idea who won this, so I'm going to be just as surprised. And we have 3 potential Clearwater College players up here, by the way, just if we're just going to throw that out there. Recruitment is heavy this year. Recruitment is heavy. Cool. So the MVP for this year is Juju Haddad. Congratulations. Hey, photo real quick. And while they take a photo, just so I can give everyone their flowers, Juju definitely deserved MVP. Steph led the league in rebounding, and Tony led the league in scoring. So these guys were all very deserving. And we appreciate you guys. Last one, Rookie of the Year. So we got one of my personal favorite players, John Ishak. We got Steph and we got Brandon. If you guys can 3 come up. Is John Ishak still here? He left. Great. Okay, awesome. I take that back. John Ishak, he's not here. Yeah, he had better things to do. I don't know who it is. Oh, congrats, Steph. Hey.
I've been playing ball all my life. First year player.
And what Rookie of the Year for us means in our league, just so everyone's aware, is just the first year player playing in our league. He's like 28 years old, so obviously he's a grown man. But yeah, just so everyone's aware. But thank you so much for coming, and we're excited for the finals. And no, we'll just leave it at that. Thanks, guys.
We actually have one more award. So we have one last award, and that goes to the Mentor of the Year. The players get to choose one mentor on their team to vote for, and the winner this year is. Bueno, could you grab that right there? Thank you. Oh no, that's a Buna Mats. Thank you. Mina Hanna for Mentor of the Year. It would be kind of conceited if he said his own name, so we.
I wanted to do that.
Real quick. I'm definitely going to grab some mic time on this award, and no one else can. But just one thing about this award, about Mentor of the Year. I always said I think there's 2 types of people who are, because I think the majority of people here, if not everybody, is a leader and is someone that can help not only our group, but our church and our religion definitely go forward. But I think there's 2 different types of people that produce leaders. And you either produce leaders that grow up there and can actually lead and lead without you. And actually, those leaders probably even think they're better than you at doing certain things. And then you have other people that can lead, but they need you to lead. And I can safely say that everybody here does not need me to lead, so I appreciate this award. I didn't do anything for it, but this entire league's full of alphas and people that are leaders, and everyone here is honestly a mentor in their own right. We had every team, every game, we had 4 or 5 coaches helping every team. So I don't know what I did to get this, but I appreciate you guys.
All right, everybody, take a little break. We're gonna start the finals at 7:30. Okay, it's 7 o'clock. We have a little break.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is St. Maximus.
Oh Lord, I think it reeks of sweat.
You can switch it. This is Nick Howard commentating. No, it's on. We are here for the finals of St. Maximus versus St. Gregory. Shout out to Mike Masek, straight out of Daytona. Wait for the camera, Mike.
I gotta say hi.
Here I have a special guest with me. He is the infamous Oliver Gheli. Oliver, say hi.
What up, Cam? How y'all doing, bro? I saw y'all a few weeks ago.
Yeah, you did amazing a couple weeks ago at St. Ruiz.
I know.
What do you think about our matchup today, Oliver?
Dang, with Stephon getting Rookie of the Year, that okay, y'all. Especially St. Gregory, they gotta watch what they're doing. Especially Tony Semed, he's the tallest. You gotta be watching Stephon on those boards on the inside.
Dude, that was a great analysis of this championship game that we're seeing between St. Maximus and St. Gregory. What does St. Gregory have to do to win this matchup with Stephon?
Well, with Stephon, we definitely need our two tallest people, Tony Semen, John Henna, looking for Stephon, getting those rebounds, pressuring him down low. Because Stephon is a very good player down low, and they're going to need some extra help down there when Stephon has the ball. Caution when he has the ball.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get a lot of offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
So we'll see. They gotta step up and get all the offensive rebounds.
Can you see all the comments?
Mario.
I just want to shout out all the Cleveland guys watching. I can't believe Carollos came straight from Detroit, Michigan. However, he didn't even make an appearance here at TCBL. I can't believe it. You made the trip down to Florida, but you did not come here. I'm kind of disappointed in that. Shout out to Maya Hanna Cleveland and Mark Anton, of course. Yeah, hold on. No. Want to introduce a commentator one of the commentators for the finals. We have Lauren Labib here sitting with us. She's going to do her first analysis of this championship game with us. Lauren, say hi.
Hi, guys.
Lauren, what do you think of this matchup we have tonight?
I'm so excited to watch this. I think it'll be a good game.
You have to be louder. They can't hear you at home.
I think it'll be a good game.
I think so too. So what do you think? What do you think of the matchup we have today? You think John Habashi's going to make a lot of threes today, Lauren?
I think he'll make at least one.
Yeah, I hope so. They played an amazing game last game. It went into overtime. We have also with us here, Sandra McHale. Sandra, please say hi. Sorry, folks. Sandra's a little shy. She's a little camera shy. Ladies and gentlemen, they are actually taking over they were doing the previous games, the live scoring and the live at the bottom of your screen. If you have family and friends at home, please tell them to log in and watch this championship game. This is the last game of this season. Lauren, what is your favorite thing about TCBL?
Honestly, I love the fellowship. I love how this brings everyone together weekly, whether it's players or volunteers or people just watching the games. People travel from all over. So I just love how this brings everyone together weekly.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The fellowship is actually part of the 3 pillars of TCBL. We have fellowship, faith, and fitness.
So who made up those pillars?
So the committee before TCBL started, we gathered our brains together and set forth the pillars of TCBL to focus around those 3. We have sharpshooter also. We have sharpshooter also part of the executive committee. Mina Gamal Hanna. Mina coming off of an amazing performance in game 1. Looking back at your statistics, you went 4 for 5 at the 3-point line. Tell us what through your mind when you were doing that.
I knew it was make it or break it. and we were playing the best guy in the league. So I had to do everything I could. It still wasn't enough because he's just that much better than us. But that was fun.
It really looked like you prepared well for that game. I was telling everybody at home that you guys had Zoom meetings and you watched film in order to prep for the St. Maximus team. What went through those meetings? What did you guys talk about? What do you think St. Gregory has to do for this championship game to overcome their big Stefan and their sharpshooters?
I will say that I'm actually very impressed with what we did and actually what they did as well, because we played a certain defense that their role players had to step up and hit open shots, and that's exactly what they did, and they beat the zone and the way we were playing it. And no, I mean, we did everything we needed to do on our side the right way, and they did what they needed to do to beat it, and it is what it is. We did our best, and it was a fun year.
So what do you think? What do you think, St. Gregory? Who are the matchups you're looking for this game that will hopefully try to beat St. Maximus?
St. Gregory, obviously Tony Saman has to do what Tony Saman does and score a lot, but Cyrolos has to contribute, so does George. But if those players can do that, it'll be a close game because Stefan is a beast in every sense of the word, and he's shown it game in and game out, and he showed you exactly what he's going to do. And they play St. Maximus plays a certain way, so if they want to win, they got to be at the top of their game, but they can win, and they can play high, and they can score a lot. So this is going to be a fun game to watch.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Mina, for joining us at the commentating table. We'll look forward to what you'll do next season. Back to Lauren. Lauren, you mentioned that fellowship is one of your favorite things of TCBL. And I agree with that. I also think the fitness part is very, very important. What do you think after these two teams playing back-to-back games? Do you think that's going to take a toll on this game?
Honestly, it might. Like with last game, they were slowing down towards the end. So it might, but they had a good break in between. So hopefully they'll be back into it and they can start fresh.
Yeah, hopefully the break is enough for them to regroup so we could see them at their prime. So, Lauren, you have a younger brother.
Can I be timeout analysis?
5-minute warm-up. 5-minute warm-up.
Come here, Christina. Yes. Christina, come right here. Christina. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a variety of new commentators today. Thank you, Lauren, for your analysis. We'll get back to you later on in the game. Now I have Christina.
He's munching. He's munching.
No, I want you to do this. She just logged off. Yeah, I'm trying to tell me. I got a room.
What are you gonna do if you don't go? None of your friends are.
Hey, the mics are on. The mics are on.
It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
It's gonna spread it around. Okay, I want to spread it around. All right, we'll see. They want to do it too.
Why is Gergis not here? Why is Gergis not here?
I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen at home, we're wondering the same thing you're wondering on why Gergis Fehmi did not show up today. He won the Commentator of the Year award, and the fans are asking for him. All right, I have here one of our special volunteers. She did a lot of great work for us this season. She ran the scores table all throughout the season. Her name is Christina. Christina, tell everyone hi.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great night. Daylight savings, it's getting dark.
Good job. Yes, I love Actually, I'm not a big fan of daylight saving.
Really?
Yes.
Why is that?
I don't know. It just gets dark too quickly, and I'm not really a big fan.
I
So,
agree,
Christina,
honestly.
Christina, what is your favorite thing about TCBL?
My favorite thing about TCBL is interacting with the refs.
What do you like about the refs?
The refs are so chill and they take time out of their day to come here, so I appreciate them.
Yes, I completely agree. The refs do a great thing
2
for us.
minutes until tip-off. 2 minutes until tip-off.
And coming, taking out of their time and their schedule to be with us here at TCBL. And they travel from St. Verena and St. Roes
Yes,
as well.
they
so it's
do.
A great thing.
They're the best.
So what about the three pillars of TCBL? Faith, fellowship, and fitness is your favorite about TCBL.
My favorite has to be fellowship.
And why?
That is because usually in all of our competitions, we have church against church. But TCBL is different because it takes people from different churches and puts them together in order to foster unity and care.
I love that answer, Christina. TCBL fosters unity and care for one another and loving one another in the church.
Exactly.
And we bring people to church regardless of what church they come to. And that's very important in how we live our lives.
Beautifully said.
And now we have Celine Becerra.
Hey guys.
Hey Celine, how you doing?
I'm so excited for the finals. I hope green wins and purple loses.
As a commentator, she has to be unbiased, so she's currently off commentation.
Yes, so she actually lost her position.
No.
And then her sister is actually Jasmine, who spoke to us earlier in the broadcast. Jasmine, very good volunteers for us. They're very loyal, they're very committed, and they're very well organized in the work that they do. Thank you guys so much. Jasmine, if I would have voted for a volunteer of the year, I would vote for you. All right, Jasmine? And Christina.
Thank you.
Hey, we have 50 seconds. Let's get it. All right, thank you, Christina, so much. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I can do it.
Yeah. No, just focus on one. All right. Huh? Oh. Just kidding. We're waiting for our refs to come back from their break. Now we have another pregame analysis from our very own Oliver Gelly.
Hey guys, alright, TCBL is my favorite thing to watch. It's very interesting. It has a lot of good matchups and fellowship with one another. Now that we're in the finals, we're going to see a lot of beef. So let me tell you this, guys. TCBL is one of my favorites, but when it's more to the playoffs and finals, I really enjoy it. So comment down you're wanting to win team down in the comments.
Yes, thank you, Oliver. Oliver is going to be our timeout analysis. We're waiting for the rest to come back from lunch. They should be back at 7:30, like now, around now. It's okay, they're going to... How many viewers do we have? 13. Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, please tell your family and friends to log in to Coptic Hoops on YouTube. We need to get our viewers up, because if we get our viewers up, we expand the league, and we want to expand the league to various nations and tribes around the world. All right. Hold on. Find Tony. Find Tony Mellon.
Saint Damiano to Saint Damiano has like a ring light on the court. Can you ask her about that?
Yeah.
She's trying to record the game.
Okay, she has to, it's recorded already.
I know, but she has a ring light and it's on the court.
Hey. Tony! Let's get it, baby.
Last one. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
Tony.
And we gonna watch football. Hey, Tony. What did Tony Diana tell her to get that thing off the court? She has like the like. Oh, they look like. I can take a picture of it. Better kick it.
I'm just kidding. We're not going to kick it. All right, we need to stop the. Mark is.
If you're not playing, please lock the court. Please. If you're not playing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to be underway for the final game of Season 2 for TCBL. We have here St. Maximus versus St. Gregory in the matchup of the season.
Hey, let me commentate. Trust me.
No, can you please get out of here?
What are we never going to do on Sundays when we don't have TCBL? I don't want to think about it.
Throw it away.
Can I commentate if I throw it away?
No.
I'll be a nice person.
Thanks, man. All right, let's go. We have to wait for the refs. What? Oh, we don't know. We don't know when Season 3 will be. Stefan, what are your expectations of this game?
Oh man, I'm old, so we'll see how my buddy reacts to this game. But hopefully, it's gonna be a nice game, man.
Yes, I hope it's a nice game. It's a nice, clean game. I hope you drop 50 points and get 50 rebounds. And exactly, the most important thing is that nobody gets injured. Everybody has a good time, and that we see a very good, well-played basketball game.
Yeah, I know. I know. Wait, yeah, I want to. Hey. What is this?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Tony Malik, what are your expectations from this matchup we have right now?
Well, I think it's obvious that both teams came to play and prepared to win this game. I wouldn't be surprised if either one goes home. I'd be lying if I wasn't rooting for the purple team that is St. Gregory. I just think they have a lot of grit. They won a really close game. They got a lot of energy, got a lot of momentum. St. Maximus has been tired, resting, and so you never know how they might come out. They started off hot, but they had 2 to 3 hours to rest, so we'll see what happens. Good game, hopefully.
Yeah, I agree with that. I hope they did not get are not cramping. I hope we have a really solid game. Are you ready, Lauren, to commentate this game?
I'm so excited. It's my first time commentating since last season too.
Yes, Lauren helped us with the volunteering last year. She wasn't really on the mic, but now I think you're getting a little comfortable with it.
I've been upgraded.
Nice, yes.
Oh my god. You said that?
Yeah. All right, let's get it. Jimmy with the last jump ball of TCBL. You got it?
Yeah.
All right. These are all the statistics. So you
So I can start talking to people.
Oh, Stefan with the tip one. She couldn't get it. The layup by Samir. Nice. Good defense.
Stefan.
Oh, he is sizing him up. What do you think about that tip?
Honestly, it was back and forth a lot, so I'm not a fan.
Yeah, it was not a clean one.
Not a clean one at all.
Tony Riyad taking it in. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. St. Gregory driving down the ball. It's fast. It looks like they are fresh. Sorellis Wallace with a three, could not get it to go. Tony Basta bringing down the floor. This is down to Tony. Tony popping it out to Besim. Oh, they are really sizing him up.
Still 0-0.
Yeah, nobody scored yet. It's kind of surprising.
They're playing good defense, that's why.
Yes, exactly. Both teams are playing solid defense.
They're coming in really strong. Oh,
yes. Oh, Stefan, great take. Did not get the touch to go in, though.
He's warming up. It's okay.
Yeah. Tony Saman bringing down the ball for St. Gregory, dishing it out to Mina Habib for the three. First points of the game. Samir with a strong take inside. Mina Habib playing point guard for the first time. Dishing it out to his star player, one of the MVP finalists, Tony, who turns over the ball to Samir. Samir taking the strong take in with the layup. It's a really good move by Samir.
They're picking up.
Why did you think?
Nothing to say.
Say something.
You have to ask me a question.
All right, Lauren. Who?
Okay, actually.
Hey guys. So can you guys go on the other side? Yeah, Bray does not want you there.
Point for Stefan.
I'm listening. Okay, don't be a distraction. Can you go over here? John and Oliver, come right here.
I know.
I'll get it. Thanks. Come here. Yeah, timeout. Our timeout analysis. Timeout analyst. Yeah, sure. Go over your material with Oliver.
Close, but he didn't make it.
It's on. All right, Lauren. Who do you think is going to score this next basket?
My money is on Tony Saman. He's getting really close.
Doing the strong take. Oh,
he got
blocked by
blocked.
Stefan.
He was close.
It was close. Good defensive play. I think St. Maximus got the ball. What do you think St. Gregory has to do on defense in order to prevent St. Maximus from scoring?
They have to focus on Stefan. He gets a lot of their points and the rebounds. He was leading rebounder this season.
That was a great analysis because exactly of what we just saw. Stefan just going straight to the basket.
Exactly.
If they would have listened to you, maybe they would have gotten the ball and no points for St. Maximus. However, that did not happen.
Maybe I should coach.
Yeah, maybe you should. Looks like they don't have anybody on their bench.
I'll move up from volunteer to commentator to coach.
You're just upgrading everywhere.
Upgrading.
Oh, great feed by Tony Saman to Mina Habib. Now, let's go on the flip side. What do you think St. Maximus has to do to stop Tony Saman, who is one of the MVP candidates?
Honestly, it'll be tough. But if they focus on their teamwork and focus on playing together rather than playing by themselves, I think they could stop him.
I think so too. They just got to communicate, like you said, and play like a team. And that's the only way they're going to win this game.
Yes. It's tied up right now, so.
Periodically call out the leading scorers or
So as of now, Mina Habib is the leading scorer for St. Gregory. He scored all 5 of their points.
Yeah, it looks like Stefan has 3 points for St. Maximus, leading the St. Maximus squad. And it's tied up. Let's see if Tony Saman is going to drain both of these free throws. However, St. Gregory is leading both teams with their rebounds. So historically, Lauren, Tony is not really a good free throw shooter. As we saw in the last game, he missed the 2 clutch free throws to end the game. However, he got a very good steal to end it and get the layup. So let's see if he makes this other one. It would be very contradicting to his history of making free throws. There we go. He's 1 for 2.
I think he's catching on. I think last game was tough for him, but he's catching on this game.
I think so too. I think he doesn't want to make that mistake again, and he wants to make those free throws. What do you think about St. Maximus' defense right now?
I think they're doing pretty good. I mean, Tony still got to the basket, but he missed, so they're doing something right.
Yes.
That was an open 3, so not great defense.
Yeah, they had miscommunication there.
Yes.
See if they can stop Stefan.
Stefan cannot be stopped.
He cannot be stopped for real. Just went right over the middle of the defense. The score is 7-6. St. Maximus is up. We wanna shout out Steven Sidholm.
Stevie from home, all the way in Virginia.
Yes, he's watching live.
We love you, Stevie.
Great defense by St. Gregory. Sorolis Bolus with the steal. John Hanna pulling up from deep. Cannot get it to go. So do you think that's a smart shot that he took?
I would say no. I feel like they can't afford that right now. They got to focus on getting actual shots in first.
I agree.
But he's made those in the past, so it's a kind of a gamble.
Yes. He's a very, very great shooter. He can shoot it from anywhere he wants. Just a matter of time if he makes it or not. But he is one of our leading scorers for TCBL. John Hanna coming off of an injury on his right quad. If you can see him limping a little. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Now, Lauren, you're in medical school. What muscle do you think is hurting him, and what can he do to help his injury?
So the way he's limping, looks like his quadriceps muscle, right in the back of his right leg, and what he can do to.
It's quadriceps.
Oh wait. I take it back. Sorry, I was mistaken. I think it's his hamstrings in the back of his leg. What he can do to treat his hamstrings is just massage it and then put some heat or ice, whatever feels better for him.
Exactly. So I think what he could do is something called rest.
Yeah.
So it's.
Yeah. What? The camera is being messed up. It's crooked. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. The camera's crooked. Get back! Get back! I'm messed up. Here, Nate.
Guys, don't talk.
It's on. Besson's taking the ball up. Good movement. Oh, couldn't get it in. They're playing tight defense. Couldn't get it in. Good layup by Tony Saman.
All right, the score is 9-7. It is a very low-scoring game. Oh, that was a dirty foul. It's on his shoulders. Great sportsmanship shown by John Hanna, apologizing for the strong foul. Sorry, folks.
The refs already spoke to St. Gregory about hard defense on Stefan, so it's not good.
It's out of bounds. Touched the wiring that is attached to the hoop. It's going to be St. Gregory ball. How do you think St. Maximus is doing on defense, Lauren? Do You think they're up to par, or are they still slacking?
I think they're doing pretty good. They keep getting, they keep letting Tony get in the paint, so I don't know how good that is, but they're doing pretty good.
John can't walk. It's tough on St. Gregory's team. John can't. It's not. Oh! Cirola's ball is playing mean. He is mean mugging after that three.
Cirolas has been hitting his threes today.
All right, folks, we have our first timeout analysis by our very own Oliver Haley. Oh, just kidding. John Youssef. John, what do you say? What do you think? What's your analysis of the game? Oliver has to come in and save the day for our brother John. Oliver, what do you think is happening during this game?
This is a very good coming back and forth game. With Stefan down low, it's doing good. I think Stefan should be able to step up a bit because he got it though.
Star of the show.
Yeah, he's a star of the show, like John over here said. But hey, Cyrolis with that three coming right back at him is a pain in the butt. We got some defense. There's gonna be an insane game. I can already tell. Back to you, Nick.
Thank you, Oliver, for that great analysis. Yo. Yeah, every time out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 12-9. St. Gregory is up. Leading all scorers is, I believe it's Mina Habib with 6 points for St. Gregory. She's doing a very good job, Mina. Stefan down in the post. And then he makes the two. Makes it a 1 point game. I think St. Gregory needs to tighten up on defense, but it kind of sucks with John. He can't feel his right leg, so they're kind of on the. Ooh, just missed. How do you think St. Gregory has to adjust with one man down?
They got to play tighter defense and more teamwork.
Wow, great defense by St. Gregory. I misspoke on that one.
You can get easier shots than that.
All right, let's see what do you think St. Gregory has to do on defense, Lauren?
All right. Oh.
Timeout, St. Gregory. We're going to go to our, hey, with timeout. We have a timeout with our analyst, Oliver Kelly, with the timeout report.
Yo, I got a question for John Youssef over here. John, who do you think is going to win this game?
I think it could go either way. With what it's looking like, they're just trading buckets back and forth.
You have mixed signals.
Yeah, good analysis. It's 11-12. St. Maximus down by 1. Back, John.
Stefan looking like
Stefan's looking at him.
He looks exhausted.
Yeah, this game full of people. Back to the crowd. Amazing crowd. It's going to be a good game. Back to you, Nick.
Thank you, Oliver, for the great analysis. Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver is going to be here for every timeout. You want us to take out some air? We have a pump.
Yeah, the ball was right.
Oliver, what is that one? Hey, Rep, give me.
I almost went by it. It's hilarious. Like, I still love it.
Wasn't that one?
It didn't have a goal on it.
No, it's not that one.
They're having a problem finding the correct game ball.
No, that ain't it. This ain't it.
Hey, Mina, we have another ball. Where's the other ball?
Someone took the game ball.
Andrew, or Jasmine, what's the time?
I thought they were.
Raya, what's the time?
Yeah, these are both ours.
Sorry?
You want me to get the pump?
Thank you. What?
No, these are both ours. We can take some
Wait,
air out of it.
Raya, 10:54? 7?
You want more air or less air? We have a puck.
You can,
Hey, Mike, get that air.
What's the sketch here? What is
in the
it?
bag.
Okay, thank you. Oh, you're good. Thank you.
Hey, ref. We can do that half. This one's
Tough
over.
defense. Tony on Tony. 3. And he airballed.
These are both ours. We'll put air in it. We'll put air in that half.
Foul.
All right, what just happened?
Someone fell. Stefan's about to take his 2 free throws. We'll see if he can make them.
What's going on? What's going on, Lauren? Fill me in. What happened?
Basically, Stefan got fouled, and he's now on the free throw line. And he made his first one.
Wait, what's down there again? There's defense down there?
Yeah, they were playing.
Okay.
He did not get that one to go.
So it looks like St. Maximus is playing a man defense.
John Henna with the deep 3 couldn't get it to go either.
Oh.
St. Gregory is upset with that call, Lauren. Do you think that was a block or it was a foul?
I thought it was a block at first, not going to lie. But I trust the refs.
Yeah, I think the refs missed that call as well. I definitely thought it was a block. Right now, Jimmy, the ref, one of our head refs, is explaining it to Tony Saman. His reasoning for making that call. Not sure what he's telling him, but we'll ask later.
Now, speaking of Tony, today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Birthday shout out.
Shout out to Tony Saman. It's his birthday today. He's 27 years old.
Birthday boy.
Everybody, whenever you see Tony Saman, make sure you wish him a happy birthday.
Everyone text him right now. Blow up his phone.
Yes.
You'll see it after the game.
Tony Basta with the free throw. He is 0 for 2 right now on the free throw line. He has to make it for his team, and it's 12-12 at the moment. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in this first half. Oh, tough take by Tony. Not get it. Oh!
Stefan lost the ball.
Great closeout defense by St. Maximus with Sorola's Bolus.
Again with the 3 for Sorola's Bolus.
Sorola's Bolus with the clutch threes.
He's got all his threes today.
Veteran point guard for St. Maximus, Samir, taking up the ball for his team. Getting a screen by Stefan. Oh, don't do that. Oh.
Samir won the 3-point contest, so he's very confident, but that one didn't go in.
Yes, it's unfortunate. He is our best 3-point shooter objectively for TCBL. However, that one did not go in. Tony Basta playing tough D on Tony Saman. Tony Saman going right by the defense.
Yeah, that defense was really poor. We got 4 minutes left in this half.
Oh.
Good block. Oh.
Uh-oh. George's knee buckled on that one. We will see. Don't worry, folks. We have physicians on site. One of our physicians, he is Abuna Fam, who is coming to his aid right now. Abuna Fam, yes, was a physician. He practiced internal medicine before he became a priest.
That's what I want to do. Maybe I'll be like him one day.
I think you will. I think you will be like him one day, Lauren.
Thank
You're
you.
gonna do great things. Oh, George wants to take the free throws with a bad knee. And look at that fellowship, Lauren, like we were talking about earlier.
Look at that
Tony
fellowship
Zecchi.
from the other team helping him out.
Wow,
Beautiful.
This is exactly what TCBL is all about. folks.
TCBO. This is TCBO right here.
Look at us.
Everything I'm saying, the mic's away. Oh,
I don't see you.
like, oh, see what's wrong with that? I don't say on the mic.
Oh.
You answer in the mic.
Yeah, it's alright. Oh, great move by St. Maximus. Great. Oh, they didn't. Great rebound by Mina Habib.
Through the legs.
Smart timeout by St. Gregory. They're about to lose that ball. The score is 17-12. We have a timeout right now going to our timeout analysts, John and Oliver.
Oliver, what are your thoughts on Cyrolos' shooting this game?
All right, that three, he got hyped up the crowd. Like, y'all watching the video, chat, y'all can even admit that was a hyped up three, bro. Like, I ain't even joking. Like, this game is going to be a game. This is the last game of Season 2. I need y'all's comments on who you want to win. All right, chat, you hear me? All right, back to you, Nick.
The one you're playing with.
Nick, here. Hey, y'all, hold on. Help me get Nick here. Nick, back to you.
Tony, which one?
Nick.
The one that kid had.
Lauren, how are you doing?
Okay, so
I'm doing great. How are you, Ollie?
You enjoying it so far?
I am. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, one of my favorite times is watching TCBL and these boys in fellowship. John Yusuf has another interesting question for me.
What are your thoughts on having two MVP finalists playing in the same game, being the finals?
That's a very interesting, thoughtful question. I don't know, but right now, timeout is over. I need to give this back to you, Nick. Thank you. I'll answer question later. Thanks, chat.
Thank you, Oliver Kelly, for your analysis. Tony Simon not happy with that non-call. Getting it back, making the two. What are your thoughts on this game so far, Lauren? What do you think's going good for each team in this first half, and what do you think's not going so well?
I think they're both doing pretty good, honestly. The score is really close still. There's only 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes left in this half. So I think it's gonna be a pretty close game at the end.
Yeah, it is a close game. However, St. Maximus, I don't think has ever been in this type of deficit going into the half. They've always been a dominant team.
What's St. Maximus' record?
I believe they only lost one game in the entire season.
Wow, so this is very different that they're losing right now.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe they're all tired. It's been a long season.
Exactly, yeah. Great finish. Great finish by Abhinav Yusuf.
I have a question for you, Nick.
Yes.
Why does Abhinav Yusuf wear Vans to play basketball? That's my question.
Sorry?
Why does he wear Vans to play basketball? Abhinav Yusuf.
I think it's a lack of equipment at home.
He must have shoes.
I honestly,
even I have basketball shoes. I don't play anymore.
Maybe it's more of the style rather than the use. Do you think they're stylish, or do you think that he needs basketball shoes?
I think for painful purposes, he needs basketball shoes.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give it blisters because of how flat they are.
Yeah.
However, I think they are stylish though, but I definitely agree.
Respect to him and respect his confidence.
Yes. Speaking of which, Abhinav Yusuf has 2 points. Doing great for his team.
I guess the Vans are working.
Yeah. Safan with another layup. Has 10 points total, leading all scorers for both teams. Scores 21-18. With one minute left. Oh. Tony Saman with the deep three. It's a great shooter, making St. Maximus pay.
Tony's coming back.
It's a delay of game on St. Gregory. One more delay of game. It's going to be a technical foul.
Hey, it was a delay of game. Yeah, because he pushed the ball after.
So a delay of game means after someone scores, if the team that scores pushes the ball and wastes time, that's a delay of game. If you get 2 delay of games by the same person, then that team is awarded a technical foul. The other team's gonna shoot 2 shots and the ball. So it's just a warning.
Well, that's good to know. I had no idea that was a thing.
Yes.
And that's the end of the first half.
First half, it is 24-20. It's a very close game. St. Gregory up by 4. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will get back to you at the start of the second half.
Get off the court. Get off the court. Where did he hit it to? I'm confused. Get off the court.
You know when he scores?
Yeah.
Back. Welcome back. This is Nick. I'm here with Lauren. We are commentating for the second half of the championship game versus St. Maximus versus St. Gregory. St. Maximus got a start with a score. The score is now 24-23 at the start of the second half.
I just want to shout out Mina B. You were right. He was geriatrics. I apologize.
Yes, Sabuna fam. Oh! What a swat off the glass for Stefan on Tony Saman. We got MVP on MVP. Oh. Hey.
Good shot for Stefan.
Sorry, folks. Oliver got really excited on that one, screaming our ears off. John Henna, being a veteran point guard, getting guarded by his fellow Clearwater teammate Samir.
Oh, lost control of the ball there.
Oh, he just couldn't get it to go. Tony Bassa with a great rebound. Uh-oh, that was just on accident. So Bessem's okay on that. I like how St. Maximus is going on an early run here, Lauren. What do you think St. Gregory has to do to stop this run that they're having?
I think St. Maximus has just so much energy right now. Like, I think they have to, if they make their shots, oh, never mind. They did not make their shot. I think St. Maximus has high energy right now, and it's helping them a lot.
Yeah, Tony with the foul on that. Stefan with the cleanup block on Tony, not allowing him to finish on that play. See if Tony can drain these 2 free throws. Right now, Tony is... Oh, wow. Tony's going to want that one back. He is officially 1 for 3 at the free throw line. Let's see if he could go 2 for 4 on this. And he does not. Stefan with the rebound over the rim. Oh, Stefan putting on a dribbling clinic with the crossover, taking it to the basket, getting fouled. Do you think he's going to make these free throws right here, Lauren?
I think he will. Honestly, Stefan cannot be stopped.
He cannot. He is being very aggressive. Look, the other team's even trying to calm him down. Yeah. They're begging him for not to score. Stefan leading all scorers with 14 points. Tony Saman coming in close with 12 points for their respective teams.
It's a 1-point game right now.
What do you think the key is to free throw shooting?
I think you have to make sure you're lined up. You know, when I was in high school, I played on my basketball team. My coach used to make us shoot with one hand, shoot free throws one-handed, so that we practice how to get the aim perfectly. And then after we would get those right, we would use our second hand. So I think the key is just having the aim perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, it's all about technique.
Yes.
Have you ever coached before, Lauren?
Yes, actually. I've been coaching the basketball competition over the summer for the past couple of years, and our team has been winning, thankfully, for the past couple of years.
Yeah, it seems like you really know your fundamentals about basketball.
Yeah.
It seems like you really know how to coach.
I used to play for, I would say, like 10 years, and then I started coaching after. So I have a good history in basketball.
So you're a Palm Harbor University High School alum. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Wow, I guess it runs in the family because Christy was one as well. Shout out to Christy Levib if you're watching.
Christy Levib, we love you.
No. Oh, Tony with the short layup. It's not getting it to go. Stefan taking it to... Oh. Right over the defense. Sorry about that, folks. Oliver is way too happy right now. John Henna right over Samir. Could not get it to go. He's grabbing his right leg. Tony Bassa putting a clinic. Oh, he wants the... Oh, this comes up short. Besson with a great rebound. Mind you, by the way, Samir, the best three-point shooter in the league.
And one for Abno Yusuf.
That's amazing plays. That was the reason? No, it wasn't. So the score is 24-30. St. Maximus extending their lead by 6 points. What do you think St. Gregory has to do on defense now to let this not get away from them?
I think they have to keep up. Oh, they got to get back in time, first of all.
Yeah.
Just to start.
Looking like they're getting tired out there, right?
I think St. Maximus is a really fast team, and St. Gregory can't keep up right now.
I think think St. Gregory needs to start waking up, get an energy drink, get some Alani in them.
Sponsored by Alani.
Very good energy drinks.
Everyone drinking Alani.
Or they just need to get some coffee to wake up. All right, folks, we have a timeout. You know what that means? We have our analysis, Oliver and John.
All right, I got a question for John. All right, he got a question for me, then I got a question for him.
13:48. Okay, thank you.
What are your thoughts on Cyrolis shooting this game?
You already asked me that, but Cyrolis does have very good shooting right now.
Thank you.
My question is, John, on what you're seeing right now, how do you think Stefan is doing?
Amazing.
Give me some detail.
I mean, like, he's showing us why he's the top rebounder in the league. He's showing us why he's Rookie of the Year. He's showing us why he was an MVP finalist.
Good analysis. You know, guys, if Stefan was in the NBA, he would not be a big man. He'd be a shooting guard or small forward. Thank you for the analysis. Back to you, Nick. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Oliver and John, with that wonderful analysis of during the timeout. Tony with a strong take inside.
So it looks like Tony Saman is about to get a double-double with 1 rebound left. And looking at St. Maximus' team, Stefan has a double-double with rebounds and totals.
12 rebounds and 17 points. It's a great analysis, Lauren. Tony Saman with 14 points. Like she said, he needs 1 more rebound to get a double-double. Think he's going to get it?
I think he will. We're so early in the game.
Yeah.
Three for 20 bucks, so that was a great look on Benson to pass it to him.
Wow, very good passing by St. Maximus.
And that was good defense on St. Gregory. They had 2 men on Stefan, so that was good for them.
Yeah, see, they didn't let him get the easy basket.
Yes. The score is 35-26 with 12 minutes left. Evanov Yusuf with the 3.
That was a backcourt violation on St. Gregory. Miscommunication by Tony Saman and John Hanna. It's okay. I think they're going to bounce back. They were in the same position last game. Let's see if they can get back in this. Oh, Tony Bassa not being afraid of the St. Gregory defense. It sounds like he's chirping out there.
Tony Bassa is killing it this game.
Look at Tony Bassa staying at the half-court line.
John Hanna tried to get that foul, but couldn't get it.
They're playing a little very tired.
Yeah, I can tell they're very tired. So the score currently is 40-26 with St. Maximus having 40. Oh, someone just scored.
Tony Saman scored a three-pointer.
So Tony Saman has now made his double-double with 10 rebounds and 17 points.
And then Tony Bassa answering back to that Tony Saman 3 with a 3 of his own. The score is 43-29. St. Maximus with the commanding lead. Do you think St. Gregory has a chance to come back?
I think they're really tired, so I think as long as they get some energy in them and they get their head back into it, they could definitely catch up.
Uh-oh.
They keep hitting threes.
St. Maximus putting, like they've done all season, a three-point clinic on. That's our reigning three-point champion, Samir Gobriel.
Oh,
and
Cyrolis looks like he's injured.
Sorola's ball is cramping.
He's cramping.
He's cramping. Let's get some ice.
Hey, y'all got Gatorade?
Anyone got Gatorade? Gatorade on deck. We forgot it. Hey. Hey, I think John.
I was like, is this a
No.
I know.
Yo, Nick, can I say something?
No. Yeah, he's really creepy. Another thing happened.
Watching the replay back, it looks like Tyrell Willis just randomly got a leg cramp in the middle of the game, which is very painful. Proud of him for getting up and walking back. Leg cramps are no joke.
Jasmine, what's the time? And then the score?
Bro, we gotta start advocating player wellness, pre-game diet.
All right, folks. Tyrell Bolus is cleared to come back. I think he's just cramping in his left leg. Seems like he should be fine. St. Maximus trying to get the commanding lead extended. Stefan with the rebound and the putback. It is 48-29. It is a 19-point game. It's like I was asking earlier, do you think St. Gregory has any chance to come back? Lauren, I'm asking you. Do you think they have a chance?
I think they do. I think there's always a chance to come back.
Okay, I like the positivity.
Yes.
Now, what do they do in order for them to come back?
I think it's all mental. I think right now they're really put down, especially with their player just getting injured. But I think as long as they get their head into it, it's all a mental game. Stefan cannot be stopped. He cannot.
Now I get that offensive rebound and the putback. It's easy buckets for him. Great discipline by that St. Maximus defense, not going for the foul.
Drew, what's the score on there? 49.
It seemed like they've given up. Good point for Tony Zecchi.
Oh, Tony Zecchi with the mean mugging on his face.
Close for John Habichi.
There's 8 minutes left in this game. St. Maximus with a commanding lead, 52-29.
It seems like they're all getting exhausted, but Stefan not exhausted at all.
Oh my God. Air ball after air ball. Now, folks, when St. Maximus scores 30 points over St. Gregory, the time is officially not going to stop anymore. And it looks like it's going to be soon. The score is 55-29.
Hey, Drew, what's the score? 55. Yo, build the 7 for me.
Why would you roll?
Stefan going up for trying to dunk it. He got fouled. Got fouled by Tony. Glad Stefan's okay.
Yeah, he got really high.
Yeah, Tony just didn't see him on that. We're watching the replay. Yeah, Tony, it was just accidental. Unfortunate. Glad both players are okay, though. Mike Yusuf with the 3. It's not good to go. Score is 53-29 still.
Oh, they both missed that rebound. Far 3 for Tony Zeki, and he makes it.
Oh, he said they are sleeping.
That was great.
One more point for St. Maximus, and the time will not stop.
Good point for Tony Saman.
If they score a 3-pointer here, it's going to be a 30-point game. Oh.
Stefan being dirty now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He said he's too small. Uh-oh, that was way off. Out of bounds on St. Gregory. Score is 60-31.
What's the time out there?
He did stop.
Huh? 7:13. Yeah.
Subbing out John Hanna for Douglas Boucher, also known as Joseph Boucher. All right, Tony Zeki with a 3. Let's see if he gets it. Does not go. Stefan with the rebound.
Come on, little boy, fight that.
All right, he makes his basket. It is no stop the clock.
Yeah, clock runs after if he makes 1. No, it's 30. 30 and the clock doesn't stop.
Nick, do you think he'll make these shots?
I think he'll make one of them.
What was your question?
I didn't know. No, there's no forfeit for the crowd asking right now. If it's over 30 points, the clock doesn't stop. And he did not make either free throw, which is very surprising. He's 3 for 8 on the free throw line right now.
Wow,
and he
good
makes
3.
it. Oh, yeah. Tony Zeki being guarded by nobody, but he's saying somebody is smaller than him.
Love the confidence.
Yes, the confidence. George Andrew with back-to-back 3s. He's doing a phenomenal job. No, they are. You know, it's very surprising, Lauren, that with this commanding lead, that St. Maximus is still playing very aggressive.
I know. You would think that they would have calmed down by now, but I guess their energy's just so up still.
Exactly. They do not want to lose this game. Because, you know, the St. Gregory team, you can't count them out.
Yeah.
Last game, they were down and came back, and that's why they're in this position that they're in.
Exactly. And Stefan winning Rookie of the Year, he just wants to win this season.
Exactly.
2 wins for him today.
Oh, great hustle by Tony Saman, getting his own rebound.
Yeah, miss it. Tell them to try. Like, they're going to lose it this way.
Now the score is a 21-point game. They cut it down from a 29-point game. Tony Bassa trying to put on a dribbling clinic. And he gets it to go. Way to go by Tony Bassa. You think St. Maximus needs to tighten up on defense?
No, I think they're doing okay. They can afford to have a loose defense right now.
Okay. Exactly. I think you're right. Their shooting is going downhill. I think this is They've airballed a couple shots.
I think they're getting comfy.
Yeah, I think so too. Now, are you surprised by this score right now, Lauren?
I would say yes. I thought it would be closer than it is now.
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
I am surprised. I thought this was going to be a closer game, but I think injuries for St. Gregory got the best of them, with one of their star players being out off the floor right now, John Henna.
Yes. I agree. And I think, all things considered today, they've all played 2 games already, so this is tiring for them.
Exactly. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, they missed the dunk. And sorry folks, Oliver getting excited again. Stefan just missing the dunk. Tony Zecchi not wanting to give anyone his points. He wants the stat pad. Tony Zecchi wanting to stat pad.
3 for Habashi.
Close. Oh, here he goes again. Give it back to Tony Zecchi. Give it to Tony Zecchi. Oh, look at him. Look at him giving that face to Dudas. Oh, look at him.
Point for Michael Yusuf.
Oh, look at Tony Zecchi mean mugging everybody. He is upset right now. He wants to get 10 points. Right now he has 9 points. No. Tony Zecchi needs to get his double-digit point scoring.
And 1 for Andrew.
Oh, yes, Andrew. His first name is George. George Andrew. It could get confusing sometimes. Yeah, with 2 first names, it's really hard. Honestly, it's not worse than my friend Yusuf in New York.
Shout out Yusuf. Congrats on the baby.
Yes, congrats on the baby shower. It's going to get a wonderful little girl named Abigail.
Adorable.
All right, Stefan bringing it up. He's crossing over. Oh, just isn't focused. Getting way too comfortable. That is his first 3-point attempt of the playoffs. Did not get it to go.
Good 3 for George Andrew.
George Andrew really feeling it. 3 for 4 from the 3-point line. He has 16 points.
So it looks like our leading scorer for this game is Stefan with 23 points, followed by Tony Saman with 21 points. Very close behind him. Right behind him is George Andrew with 16 points.
Thank you for that analysis, Lauren. It's
course.
greatly appreciated. I just want to ask real quick, Sandra McHale taking control of the live scoring. What are your thoughts on this game? What are your thoughts on this game, Sandra?
I think they gave up too easily, and yeah, I think they gave up too easily, and I still think they have a shot if they could try. But shout out George Andrew for trying on St. Gregory.
Great, thank you for that, Sandra.
Thank you, Sandra.
You're doing a great job with the scoring and the time and everything on the live stream. I'm sure everyone at home is appreciative of that. Tony Basta with the missed layup. Tony Zecchi getting the double. Oh, and he missed off of his head. Oh, he's not going to want to watch that later. Off his head. All right, let's see if George Andrew can knock this down. My guy is automatic.
He doesn't miss.
It's a lane violation on St. Maximus. St. Gregory inbounding the ball under the basket. Score is 69-49. 20-point game for St. Maximus leading. Dodos with the second attempt. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, that's the reigning champion of last season. He somehow made his way back to the championship game of this season, but unfortunately, it's not looking good on his way. He had to give it up sometime, and it just unfortunately had to be this season. How do you think Dodos has been doing this season, Lauren? Do you think What do you think? How do you think his improvement has been?
Honestly, I think he's killing it. Even though he hasn't been scoring as much as the rest, his dedication and his motivation is still there.
Yes. So, did not get it to go. Tony Zeki cannot get over that. Oh, he has 10 points? Hold on.
Tony Zeki is almost at that double-double with 9 rebounds and 10 points. He sees 1 rebound left to get there.
And I think he's going to get it right now. There you go, folks.
There we are. Double-double for Tony Zeki.
Now, he wanted me to tell you this before. Oh, yeah!
There's the famous Stefan dunk for today.
There is the alley-oop from the veteran guard, Samir Gabriel, giving it to Stefan Atara. The
Dream
next
team.
time you'll probably see him will be the 2024 SUSBL playing for Clearwater. Folks, Tony Zeki doesn't know this yet, but he has a double-double, just like Lauren said. He's going to be thrilled when he finds this out. There's approximately 1 minute left in the game, and they are wrapping it up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us this season. I want to thank Lauren for joining me and commentating this final game.
Thank you, guys. Had a blast.
It was a pleasure. God is good for letting us. God is good for letting us have this successful season in fellowship and then growing in faith together. And I appreciate everybody. And thank you all for joining us. We can tune in for next season.
We're gonna stack them. It'll make our jobs a lot easier.
Wait! We gotta pray first.
Yeah. We're gonna pray.
Pray first. Pray first. Yeah.